Mic test, mic test. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic test, mic test. Mic test, mic test, mic test. Good afternoon, wadau. Hamjambo. Good afternoon, good afternoon, good afternoon. Good afternoon. This is the Senate of Kenya. Good afternoon. Good afternoon to you and welcome to the live proceedings of the Senate this afternoon. This being the second day where the House in plenary is hearing, reading itself for determination on the issue facing the governor for Kericho, Governor Mutai, who is facing impeachment after impeached him. This being the second time that the governor is finding himself in the Senate. He was saved earlier on this year, but yet again, the governor is at the mercy of senators who will have to keenly listen and observe to the presentation in form of evidence that will be adduced before the House before making a determination in form of a vote to either uphold the impeachment by the County Assembly of Kericho or to quash the charges facing the governor. The Speaker's procession is making its way into the chamber with that announcement from the Sergeant at Arms notifying senators that the Speaker is making his way. You can see them upstanding, ready for that live broadcast that is being brought to you by the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation in partnership with the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit. Allow me to hand you over so you can follow up during this afternoon sitting where the House will be concluding on the presentation by MCAs and moving on to the Defense Council.
Mwenyezi Mungu, twakusihi ututazame kwa neema nyingi na baraka, sisi watumishi wako ambao umeridhika kutuita kwa nyadhifa za uongozi katika jamhuri hii yetu. Twakuomba utuwajalie tuyatende na kufikia mambo yote yatakayofikishwa mbele yetu kwa njia ya haki na uaminifu ili kustawisha amani, ufanisi na heri ya nchi yetu na wale ambao haja zao umezikabidhi mikononi mwetu. Amen. Clerk, do we have quorum? Sergeant at Arms, kindly ring the quorum bell for 10 minutes.
Well, the business of the Senate has commenced this afternoon And upon the commencement, the quorum bell is on ring mode as per the directives by the Speaker to allow senators within the presence of Parliament to make their way back into the House for the afternoon session. Remember, during this afternoon session, we'll be having the evidence by the County Assembly, who have a balance of about 20 minutes to conclude on that before the House moves to hear from the Governor and the team representing the Governor. It is a balance of 20 minutes, and there'll be provision for re-examination. After that, the House will be moving to the Defense Council, where the Governor has been allocated a maximum of 2 hours for cross-examination, and the balance for cross-examination from the witnesses presented by the County Assembly. The Governor's team has 10 minutes for cross-examination. During this afternoon sitting, the House also, according to the rules on matters impeachment, the senators will also be seeking further clarifications and asking questions in regards to the presentation made before the House. According to the run program for this impeachment, the Senate has planned itself that about 3:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. the Senate will be considering the evidence by the Governor, this being the evidence of witness, if any, cross-examination and re-examination. It is an exercise that has been allocated 5 hours, with the Governor having a maximum of 3 hours for evidence by witness and re-examination.
Now, we will therefore proceed with the afternoon's business as contained in the order paper. Clerk, you may proceed to call the first order.
Order number 1, communication from the chair. Order number 2, hearing and determination on the proposed removal from office by impeachment of Honorable Dr. Eric Mutai, Governor of Kericho County.
Now, at the rise of the House, we had Honorable Albert Kipkoech. He had given his evidence, cross-examined, re-examined. It was for senators to seek clarifications, and most of you had done that. I will pick 4 more, and then we move to the next witness. Now, honorable senators, today we may have to go all the way to midnight if you're to serve tomorrow. So just mentally prepare yourself for the long haul. It's going to be a long flight today. Such at times you may usher in the witness. Honorable Albert, just to remind you that you're still under oath. I will therefore proceed to call Senator Enoch to seek your clarification.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, mine is directly to the witness. And he has brought before the Senate a number of issues of impropriety, allegedly, against the governor. What I wanted to know from him, so that I make up my mind on how to proceed, is whether the governor, in his own opinion, is guilty on account of being the head of the county government of Kericho, or he can in any way connect the acts of impropriety directly to the governor. Thank you.
Senator Fanandi, Senator Chirange.
Speaker, just two clarifications to Mheshimiwa Albert. One is that, what is your opinion? You know very well that procurement processes. So what is the nexus between what you have tabled before the House and the governor's role? Number two, looking at page 41 on volume 4, I can see there is lunch, tea, and snacks, soft drinks. I can see in these 2.985 million, 25 soft drinks of 500 ml has been paid, not majority liter, but milliliters, so that there is clarity, of 293,750 shillings. If you divide by 25, it shows that one bottle of soft drink was procured at 11,750. So what will be your opinion? In 500 hired plastic chairs, 200,000, one chair was hired at 400 shillings. So what will be your opinion? And shed light on the issue of tissues and sodas as per this voucher number 41. Finally, Chair, do you have any evidence that Lea Chipchirchir, who assigned most of these vouchers, is no longer working within the governance structure of Kericho County? I yield, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Mungatana.
Mr. Speaker, there was a very grave allegation that was made by the governor that the reports of the ad hoc committee, in fact, not just this one, but this report and another report were filed after the impeachment, that there was no opportunity for the governor to exercise his authority on his officers so that those mistakes or problems can be resolved. So I wanted to ask the chair of this ad hoc committee, the witness, to clarify to us when was this report served on the governor, and when was it that you actually moved the impeachment, so that we are clear that there was no ill motive as alleged by the governor in his opening statement. I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Manzo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask the witness, in order of things, there are matters which Senate can settle or oversight and matters which the County Assembly can oversight. In these particular allegations, did the County Assembly exhaust all its internal mechanisms and did it give the governor an opportunity to be heard as is required by the law before it comes to the Senate? I thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Mutinda Tabitha.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. From what has been presented as exhibit, as far as the payments issue are concerned, my concern, Mr. Speaker, is to the governor. All these various payments from the different departments that have been queried, what actually would be his take? And when I listened to the MCA, he stated that they do not do oversight. I would want to understand then what is their role, because when he was asked if they did ask the governor to appear to be able to explain the fictitious payments that had been done, you seemed not to have authority to summon the governor. We would also need a clarity from the MCA. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Wafula.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mine is from the way you've ably taken us through this document. Just to know, you are doing how many terms as an MCA so that Kenyans can understand the caliber of MCAs we have in the county assemblies. Thank you.
Senator Mwaruma. Honorable Albert, you need not respond to the query that has been raised by the Honorable Senator Wafula. It is of zero help to these proceedings.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mine is to the governor as the CEO of the county. Was he aware that money was paid for renovations on houses which was not done? Was he aware as the CEO? Because we were shown payments that were done and there was no work that was done. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator, lastly, Senator Murango. Then we allow Honorable MCA to respond.
Asante sana, Mr. Speaker. Swali langu ambao nitauliza ni kama, kwa sababu hapo awali nilikuwa pia mwakilishi wa Andi, ningetaka nijue kama kuna ukurumba ama ushuhumba wote ambao uko katikati ya mbunge la Kericho, kati ya mbunge na gavana, ama sana sana wale mawaziri katika ambao wanafanya kazi katika wanafanya kazi na wao. Na la pili, ningetaka nijue katika kamati ya ukaguzi na wasimbu CPAC katika mbunge la gatuzi la Kericho, kuko na ripoti yoyote ambayo ilitolewa kulingana na matumizi ya pesa ambayo mumeleta mbele yetu leo kama bunge la Seneti? Asante sana, Mr. Speaker.
Proceed to respond, Honorable Albert.
Okay, thank you, Honorable Speaker and Honorable Senators. I will start with the first question. I didn't get the name, but allow me to respond to all the questions that you have raised. The first one is that, Honorable Senators, you need to appreciate that the county CEO is the governor. And since he's the governor, he's supposed to put preventive obligations in all the expenditures that is being done in the counties. Remember, Honorable Senators, that these monies that is alluded to be fictitious was paid in February this year. It only happens that our DG brought into the attention of the public in July. That is 5 months after. Does it mean that there was no internal controls? Or there was, does it mean that governor did not have an intelligence that there is something fishy that is going on in his county, especially on issues of payments? So to me, I have a belief that the governor should have a preventive obligations 24/7 to make sure that everything that is happening in each and every department, he knows it and he sees it if it benefits the public. That's the first one. The second one, Mheshimiwa Senator Cherargei has asked if there is nexus. Allow me to say that, of course, it is there. It cannot, these issues of fictitious payment, it cannot happen in all the departments without the knowledge of the governor, unless there is a very big distance between the governor and the departments, or he has left automatically the county. So to me, I want to believe that there is that connection, because something, for example, an issue of agriculture, whereby soybeans was paid to a tune of 15 million. Does it mean the governor can just stay without knowing that there is a cooperative society that is expecting 5 million for raw materials that is meant for cooperative society? To me, there is that link. Or I will also say that maybe the governor is complicit is aware. It's only that maybe when these things happened, he was protecting it until the other day when our DG whistleblowed it. So to me, Mheshimiwa Cherargei, there's a very good connection between His Excellency the Governor and all the happenings, especially on fictitious payment. Mheshimiwa Cherargei also said about the issue of DNB Holdings Limited, whereby there is exorbitant prices. Volume 4, page 41. I want to confirm to you that, you know, when you are paying something that is fictitious, something that you are stealing, of course, wrongs must be there. So maybe they were saying that these things will not be known. And the only way to siphon this money was through soft drinks. And that is the reason, unfortunately, when we noticed it, is when, up to today, he has not told us the truth, if that soda or that soft drink costed that 500 shillings or 1,100. Another thing also about Lea Chirchir, I can confirm that. I want to confirm because I was elected in 2017, so I was with Lea in 2017, 2022. And then when the governor came in, he brought his people as chief officer. So I'm very much aware that Lea Chirchir was there before and is no longer there today. The CEO that is there is QS Anderson Terer. Another question on reports. It is not the first time that the Kericho County Assembly is responding to or is giving His Excellency the Governor ad hoc reports. There was a report that we gave him in 2023. He has not acted upon that report up to today. There is also another report on Kasim Tahani. He has not acted on that report up to today. So it's only that maybe it's unfortunate, or in what there is this collusion now that maybe this issue of ad hoc committee on fictitious payment is coming in when he's being impeached. But he has that habit of not responding to reports. On oversight...
No, Honorable Albert, yes. Just be specific to the questions raised by Senator Mungatana. Which came first, the tabling of the impeachment motion or the transmission of the ad hoc report on fictitious payment to the governor?
The transmission. We gave him the report on date 5th of August, 2025. Motion was tabled on 6th. Okay, on issue of...
You're saying the report was transmitted on the 5th?
Yes.
And the motion tabled on the 6th?
Yes.
Okay, proceed.
But remember, Honorable Senators, that the only person who prepares a motion should give us the reason as to why he decided to use report on fictitious payment. So maybe that one can be answered well when the mover will appear here.
It's okay. Proceed, Mheshimiwa.
There was that question on oversight, whether we have invited the governor to appear to the assembly. I want to leave that to you because the issue of law, are we allowed to invite the governor to the assembly to answer on issues? I want to believe that the only way we can invite the governor to the assembly is through the impeachment. And that is the reason why we invited him on date 15th to answer on these issues. Unfortunately, he did not answer on that particular day, especially on 85 million that was siphoned through fictitious payment.
Mheshimiwa, the Honorable Senator for Makwiny asked this question. Yes. That having worked so diligently as a county assembly and unearthed the fictitious payment, and compile the report. Was it not prudent on your part to hear the other side through the governor, so that he can explain exactly what happened and maybe what action he may or...
Yes, we did. We invited CCs, headed by CC Finance and his team from the finance, and also all the chief officers from the affected departments. And I want to believe that since he heads the cabinet, those people were responsibly represented him at the assembly. Okay, you told me not to answer the issues of terms, but in a nutshell, I was here since the inception of devolution. I got an opportunity as nominated, then thereafter I was elected. So I've been here for 3 terms. On the issue of PAC, the Assembly responded to these issues of 85 million financial impropriety because DG wrote the letter to the Assembly listing the 46 companies that was affected. And he advised the Assembly to investigate. And that is the reason why we started with establishment of a committee to look into these issues. And maybe later on, if all these issues will appear in the audit reports, that is where maybe public accounts will look into it. Otherwise, I think I've finished all the questions. Maybe,
thank you.
Maybe if there is any that I've forgotten.
What is your issue, Senator Tabitha? I thought it was the issue of oversight, and he has responded to it. We will now move to the next witness. We need to make progress in this matter. Senator Kavindu, you had an opportunity to ask a question. Okay, before we stand down the witness, just take this one question, last question.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just one question to the witness. You say that you've just answered one of the questions and said that you had summoned the CECs and the CEOs. I would like to know, when was this done? Because part of the, and if there was all these irregularities, definitely you would have summoned the CECs to come to appear before you as the county assembly and answer questions. And then the report, was the report forwarded also to the governor? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Okay, thank you. Allow me to state that we invited them. If you have my affidavit, volume 2, allow me to take you to paragraph 9, sorry, page 52. And then I want you to also take volume 4, sorry. The first witness invitation letter is in page 221. And that is the whistleblower. So you can see the date. He appeared on 24th July. So we invited all of them, and it was based on the letter that was written to us by DG on 10 July. We were not acting as the normal oversight, because if it is normal oversight, it means the CC Finance will be invited by the Committee on Finance. If it is the issue of lands, there is Committee on Lands. and several other committees of the Assembly. But this one was an exceptional case because the DG wrote a letter to the Assembly requesting that we investigate this matter, which it had 45 companies that was paid in February and in March. Thank you.
Honorable Albert, are you therefore saying that it is the governor who requested you to investigate?
The deputy governor.
That is the office of the governor. Is that your testimony?
Of course, since he's the principal assistant, it's the office of the governor.
That requested you to investigate?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, we will now move to the next witness. We need to move, we need to make progress in this matter. Council for County Assembly, you may now usher in your next. How many witnesses do you have? Because between this witness and your last witness, you have only 20 minutes and 32 seconds.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, for the constraint of time, we will be calling our last witness. Mr. Kiprotich Rogoni. And as we usher him in, his affidavit is to be found at volume 2, at pages 1 to 50. Volume 2 of the County Assembly's documents, pages 1 to 50.
Okay. I, Honorable Kiprotich Rogony, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Thank you, Rogoni, and good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon.
Kindly introduce yourself with your full names and what you do for a living and how you are associated with the motion before the Senate.
Thank you. My name is Honorable Kiprotich Rogony. I'm the member of County Assembly representing Sigawet Ward in Sigawet Sub-County, Sigawet Soin constituency.
You also confirm that you are the mover of the motion before Senate today?
Yes.
And you prosecuted the same before the County Assembly?
Yes.
Do you also confirm that the motion met the threshold under Section 33 of the County Governments Act and the standing orders of your Assembly?
Yes.
How so? How did it meet the threshold?
We voted, when the vote was called, we voted, the members voted 33 of the 47. Threshold is 32 members of the County Assembly.
So you confirm that the threshold was met?
It was met.
Thank you. You have been, because of limitations of time, I will go straight to the issues. You were present before Senate yesterday, rather you must have watched, and you were accused of having called one of the MCAs and bragging that you voted on their behalf, and there was an audio that was played to that effect.
I followed the proceedings, and there was an audio that was played.
Let me ask the question. Was that you in that audio that made those utterances?
No.
Have you at any given time talked to that member of County Assembly making those brags?
I don't recall I've never spoken to him on the subject matter that was played out in this Senate.
So you confirm that you did not call the honorable member making those allegations?
I didn't.
And as a matter of fact, did you vote for this member of county assembly or any other member of the county assembly?
I only voted for myself. I never voted for anybody else.
Are you aware of any instances where one member of the county assembly might have voted for another?
It was impossible because from the link, if you voted, once you voted once, it becomes inactive. So you cannot vote twice.
Thank you. Indeed, look at volume 1 of the governor's documents at page 261.
What is it?
Volume 261 of the governor's response. Volume 1 rather, page 261. There is a certificate of electronic evidence.
Yes.
Are you in that page?
See? Yes.
Is the number provided therein your number?
It is incomplete. It's not mine.
It is not your number?
Yes.
For record purposes, kindly tell the honorable senators what your number is that you ordinarily use and how many numbers you have for that matter.
I have only one number. My number is 0724-290-295.
Is that the number that appears on that electronic certificate of electronic evidence?
It is not.
Thank you. That is at page 261 of volume 1 of the governor's response, at paragraph 2. Volume 1 of the governor's response, page 261, at paragraph 2. What would you say then of the member who accuses you of having called them, confirming that you voted for them?
The claims by the member, I can say, is malicious because even from the audio, I could not even tell who the person he was talking to was. So I wasn't the one he was talking to.
Thank you. You have been following proceedings in this impeachment process. Most of the grounds have been covered by witnesses who came before you, so I will limit your evidence to the remaining issues. Let us go to the issue of the Londiani accident and how you allege the governor of having misappropriated funds that were donated for the victims. First of all, confirm how many members of the public lost their lives during that unfortunate accident.
From the report of the ADO committee, 52 members were lost in the accident.
How many others were injured?
From the report, 77 others were injured.
Were you a member of that committee?
I was not.
You are not. But are you familiar with the findings of the report?
I'm aware because the report was tabled before the House and I was part of the people who were present.
Thank you. Let us play County Assembly's videos, KCAV 8. KCAV 8 of the County Assembly's videos, kindly.
Takes to ensure that the victims are compensated properly. I must admit that having looked into the circulation in social media and having also asked about the money that is still there, the committee confirms to me that progressively they've been giving out money and they've been giving out money to the victims and even the families that have continued to be identified and even those that are still in the hospital, and they've been progressively doing that. They have also indicated to me that there is still money that are yet to be dispatched. And in the process of this, we have border borders that were affected, and they have indicated to me that they are also in the plans of giving out money to the border borders, those who are affected, and also dispatching money to those who were have not been given. To address this, I'm taking an immediate action. And before I do that, I want to confirm here that I had said the hospital bills will be met by the county government of Kericho. The position is still the same. That is a commitment from me as the governor of this county. The medical expenses, and what I mean by expenses, I mean the treatment of the patients. We have patients in the hospital, you know, normally you pay for the doctor, you pay for the beds, and we have continued to say, and I still indicate here today, that medical bills will still be met by the county government of Kericho. Those that were in the mortuary, we waived the mortuary fee, we waived it to zero, and there is no money that families paid or that were paying for the same, because we waived more than 2 million and then the hospital. It is therefore then, based on the circulation that has been there in social media, I would wish to indicate as the governor today that there is no money that should be paid to Londiani Hospital or Kericho Revaro Hospital. The money belongs to the victims, it belongs to the survivors. And I have directed today to the committee that they need to step out, make sure that whatever money they still have be paid immediately and promptly.
Thank you.
We
can stop there. The governor is alluding to a committee that is in place. What was this committee that he was alluding to, that he's seeking to direct on what to do?
You will recall when there was a whistle blow on the issues of this fund, the Speaker formed another committee that was led by the Honorable Moses Rotich, MCA Tendeno Soget. Now the governor came up with a committee of his own. Now this is the committee he's talking about. Who are
members of that committee?
I cannot recall the names of all of them, but now there is also a committee formed by the governor and the county commissioner that was led by the then county secretary, Dr. Wesley Bor, and the county commissioner being a co-chair.
And who appointed this committee?
The governor himself.
The governor himself. It is the same committee that the governor is seeking to direct on how to use the funds, correct?
Yes.
So would you say that the governor was in control, in charge of this committee?
He was purely because of the...
Just yes or no?
Yes.
Would you say he is or he is not?
He is in charge of the committee.
Thank you. And we have seen the governor confirming that no money will be paid to any hospital and that the money that was donated was meant for the victims, correct?
That is true.
What did the committee investigating how these funds were used?
So the other committee discovered that there were minutes drawn by the same committee that we talked about, led by Dr. Wesley Bor, where the victims were paid slightly below 5 million. It's almost 5 million. And the rest of the monies were expended. We will have a list.
Kindly take us specifically to that part of the report.
So it is found in my affidavit, page 44.
Page 44, that is what you said, but we want to look at the report itself.
Volume 2.
Volume 2. At what page?
Page 44.
No, we're not looking at your affidavit, Rogoni. We want to look at the actual report.
The report is in...
Have you seen the report?
So, in page 58 of volume 4B, the committee was able to establish the following findings: that each victim, those who are alive, were paid 60,000, and that is 52 of them.
Before we go to the amount paid to the victims, how much was raised in total as per the committee?
14 million. 13 million in form of cash and 935,000 M-Pesa. There was a pay bill.
Was there a specific pay bill or bank that these funds
It was a pay bill.
And where were these funds supposed to be deposited? Any bank account?
There was a Kericho County donation account that was opened. So the pay bill number was 8062001. Account title is Londiani Accident Victim Support.
Thank you. So what were the findings of the committee in terms of how the 14 million was spent? Can you take us to the specific page where
now,
the committee...
Page 61.
How
Page
was the money
61.
spent?
So this is how the money was spent. The other committee was able to find that 48 families have received 90,000, that is 4.3 million. 8 survivors have been compensated for 80,000. That makes a total of 4.8 million. Now, there was an expenditure.
Thank you. Before you go there, let me ask you the question. Other than paying the victims 90,000 each,
yes,
was the money used in any other way?
Yes.
Contrary to the governor's direction?
Correct.
How was it utilized?
Kericho Referral Hospital, that is Kericho District Hospital, received 2,037,524. Londiani Hospital, 1,534,190. Supertrix, these are tents at Londiani Stadium. This was during the fundraiser, and 2.945 million. Supershine, tents at Ray's Hotel, 411,000. And we have Ray's Hotel lunch for 100 people, 100,000. PSM, those are the ward administrators and the rest, printing and refreshment, 423,000. County Commissioner, fuel and meal allowance for the team, 300,000. So we have the damaged motorcycles, 300,000, and that brings a grand total of 13,540,714. What was left in the account is 112,296. And remember, they have not added what was in the pay bill.
Thank you. So what percentage in your assessment went to other expenses other than compensating the victims, contrary to the wishes of the donors?
So nearly 10 million shillings went to other expenses out of the 14 million that was raised. And that is nearly 60%, 60-65.
Let's go to volume 4D at page 57. Volume 4D of the County Assembly's documents at page 57. Were you able to collaborate from bank statements that indeed the monies were spent
yes,
in other ways other than compensating the victim? Let us go to page 60 of volume 4D.
That is true.
Confirm from, first of all, page 57, in whose name is that account?
Kericho County donation account.
Was that where monies in respect to?
This is where all the monies from the fundraiser were deposited in.
Page 4, volume 4D, Honorable Senators, at page 57. Go to page 60, and I want you to look at the last transaction. Page 60 at the last transaction.
The third last.
The last transaction.
Oh, the last transaction.
At page 60.
Yes.
Tell us what is the nature of that transaction and whether you know who the person that transacted was.
Fernandez Korir, who is a signatory to this account.
And what role does he play in the county?
Is the Director Finance.
Is he the CFO?
CFO. He's the Deputy Director, but CFO.
How much was withdrawn in cash?
423,000.
Can we go to the second last transaction on the same page?
Supertrix Limited Entertainments.
Was that the same company that you had discovered supplied tents and was supposed to be paid?
Yes,
how
in
much?
Londiani Stadium, 2,945,000.
Let's go to page 61.
61.
The second from the top. 61 of the same volume.
There's a withdrawal.
From who?
By Fernandez K. Korir.
How much?
300,000.
Let's go to the third transaction on the same page.
This is a withdrawal again.
By who?
Leonard Oti.
The amount?
100,000.
Let's go to the fourth transaction on the same sheet.
It's a withdrawal.
How much?
By Leonard Oti, 300,000.
Council for the County Assembly, keep your eye on the clock. Proceed.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Maybe perhaps at this juncture, I would seek for your indulgence to be just given 10 more minutes to complete with this witness. I will be able to shorten my examination.
Very well. 10 more minutes.
Thank you. What is the nature of that transaction?
It's a withdrawal.
Yes.
Of 300,000.
300,000.
By Leonard Oti.
Who is Leonard Oti?
This is a signatory to this account, and this is an employee of the county government of Kericho.
In what capacity?
He is an accountant.
He's an accountant. Are these people who are appointed by the governor to sit in this committee?
I believe this is part of the team that sat in the committee of the Londiani.
At the beginning of your testimony, did we see the governor saying that you direct the committee on how to utilize the money?
We saw the governor.
So do you then think that the governor was aware or ought to have been aware of the transactions that took place in this account?
This squarely puts, the statement of facts to the governor, because he committed that all the monies raised were meant for the victims, but up to 9 million cannot be accounted for.
Thank you. Did you have an opportunity to visit Londiani Hospital and any other hospitals that these monies are purported to have been paid to?
The ADO committee paid a visit to Londiani Hospital, Kericho Referral, and even up to Nakuru, where most of those patients were referred to.
What was unearthed from their physical interaction with these hospitals?
Most of those hospitals, they had not, and they were never paid the amounts that they have been, that is indicated in the report to have been paid to these facilities.
So in your assessment, how much money from the donated amount never got its way to the victims?
9 million shillings.
To date, has the governor explained to your satisfaction or even to any level of satisfaction how that money was spent?
Even after the report has been produced, the governor has never given any explanation.
And when was the report produced and forwarded to him?
In 2023, that is the month of August.
2023, the month of August. So was this motion in anticipation of the report, or it was the report that came earlier?
It is the report that came earlier. And remember, this motion, the motion to impeach the governor in the previous impeachment, this motion featured as one of the grounds.
What were the specific recommendations you sent to the governor in respect of the handling of this fund?
That the monies that were meant for the victims, which the governor honored to ensure the victims were paid, was never paid. We requested the governor to investigate and ensure all the monies that were meant for the victims and the families that lost the loved ones was paid.
I am made to understand that the specific officials that were highlighted as having misappropriated this fund subsequently went to court to seek injunctive orders against the implementation of this report, correct?
Yes, they anticipated disciplinary action.
Just a minute. Is that true or not?
That is true.
Who were the parties of that case?
It was once Dr. Bor, there is a CEO, Betty Chebe, and others.
Was the governor an interested party in that?
He was an interested party.
Did the governor swear an affidavit
He
for
did.
or against that request by the CCs?
He did in support of the officials.
So he went to court and asked the court not to implement the report. That's what
true.
you're saying?
That is true.
That is captured in an affidavit, correct?
Yes.
Would you then say that the governor had the intention of implementing this report?
He had no intentions of implementing the report.
To date, has the governor given any contrary audit or report of how these funds were used?
He's never.
Almost 1 year down the line.
2 years down the line.
2 years down the line. What would you say about his conduct then?
He's a complicit in the whole setup.
Thank you. Mr. Speaker, thank you. I was looking at the watch. Thank you. Let's move to issue Kazi Mtaani. Again, tell us when a report on the Kazi Mtaani initiative was made by the respective committee.
Kazi Mtaani, I sat as the vice chair, and the chairman was one Honorable Paul B.
Page 229 to 325. 355. Proceed, Mr. Rogoni, directly to the recommendations and findings of the committee, and tell us when this report was finalized.
This report, we did the report in the month of July. August, we came up with the report. Remember, the program started in February. And the findings, the report is with the governor, because once we've done our part as the assembly, a copy of the report is sent to the executive for implementation.
Yes.
But shockingly to date, the governor has never even implemented a single recommendation out of this report. And remember, the county government of Kericho, through the 2 municipalities, lost cumulatively 39 million.
And have you seen the response of the governor in respect to that allegation? What has he said about it?
From the replying affidavits in the previous motion, the governor alleged the county government of Kericho did not lose funds through the program. But from the report, you can see there are even companies that were not pre-qualified. They did nothing, but they were paid without a single document. I'm talking about the LSO, because if you're given a job to clean a place in town, you've got to have an LSO. Not a single LSO of all the 16 companies, 9 for Kericho and 6 for Litein municipality, were given or supplied with an LSO for them to process for the payments.
Maybe you might want to take some time and highlight, because not all of us are aware of this initiative. What was the nature of this initiative? How would it work? And who are the beneficiaries? And who are the participants of the initiative?
When the governor launched this initiative in 14th February 2023, it was meant to give an opportunity to the youth, the women, and the people, the marginalized from the 2 municipalities. That was more of like offering them a job opportunity through that program. But because there was no policy, the governor resorted to engaging those contractors who were doing jobs in the Department of Environment. Because there was no law, there was no legislation, there was no legislation to support the process. Now the governor used contractors procured in the Department of Environment underwater.
So are you saying that the money never got to the intended
now the youth and the women who appeared before the committee during the hearing, actually they were complaining because they were never paid. Initially, these contractors were supposed to pay them either weekly or after 10 days for a period that they signed the contract. But out of this, you can see from the report, there is even a contractor who was...
Take us to the specific page where those complaints were raised and what was the nature of those complaints.
So the report is page 230 of volume 4A.
So for my understanding and for record purposes, how were the youths of Kericho County supposed to receive or to get their cash?
These contractors promised to pay them via M-Pesa.
Correct?
Each, and they were assigned duties in the various parts of the municipalities.
So was it the contractor who would subcontract the youths, or it was the county that contracted the youths directly?
It was a contractor who contracted the youths directly, but supervised by the municipality, the municipal manager of that particular municipality.
Proceed and show us the findings of the report.
You can see the whole thing is voluminous, but let me just take you to page 253, because that is where, page 253, you can see down there, 252, sorry. There was only one director who appeared before the committee, and that is 4.6, director of Gleris Company Limited and Rihisa. Again, in this program, it was so funny where a contractor with 2 companies was given the job. So you can see he explained the number of days he was given from the BQ and the amount in that big queue. Out of this particular contractor was supposed to hire, in Kericho municipality, they had anticipated to hire 70 youth. 120 youth. In Litain, it was 70. But these numbers ballooned because of the number of contractors who were given the job. But then, they were supposed to still pay these men, youth, women, and the marginalized group.
So then ultimately, who are the beneficiaries of the funds that were utilized under the Kazi Mtaani initiative?
These contractors.
Those contractors. And can you confirm that the Kazi Mtaani initiative was the governor of Kericho's program?
It was squarely the governor's. That is why it is called Equalizer Kazi Mtaani. It is him who launched the program. And from the photos, if we have time, you can see. I want to believe in all their annexures, you can see the governor even pushing the wheelbarrow in one of the, during the launch of the program in both Kericho and Litain.
Indeed, I'm made to understand the governor's nickname or campaign name is
Equalizer.
Equalizer. Is that true?
That is
you want
true.
that to go on record?
That is true. Equalizer.
Thank you. How much, in your estimation of from the report, was utilized in this initiative?
For the two municipalities, it was 39 million. Kericho being 23, and the balance being for Bureti, Litain municipality, 16 million.
And have you seen the response of the governor and how he has responded to the issue? Has he made any clarification or brought documents to confirm how that?
First of all, he relied on the affidavits of the former CEC in charge of lands, once Malel Kipruto. That from what the officers gave him, the information, there was no funds lost. But the committee, where I sat as a vice chair, we felt the value for money in these programs could not be, met.
Thank you very much. So in your final submissions, of all the grounds that you have accused the governor of in terms of violating the Constitution and other laws, would you say that the governor is liable for all the impeachment charges that you brought against him?
This is one of the grounds that it shows the governor, even 2 years down the line, is never acted on this report. There are very specific recommendations where a contractor was paid. He never discharged even a duty anywhere because of even the attachments. Now, when we gave the recommendations, the governor has never even communicated back to the committee on the implementation, whether these contractors returned the money. Remember also, there's a contractor who signed for 46 days, but he was paid for 26 days. So the government of Kericho lost that money. We recommended that the contractor be surcharged or he complete the work where he was paid in excess of what he was supposed to do. That never happened, and the governor can confirm in his defense.
Thank you very much. I reserve the remaining minute for my re-exam, if need be. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir.
Counsel for Governor, you may proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Good afternoon, Mheshimiwa Rogony.
Good afternoon, Kato.
We are meeting again.
Yes.
Yes. Just for the information of the honorable senators, you are similarly the person who moved the motion in September 2024, isn't it?
That is true.
And you moved this one.
And I'm again the mover.
This time?
This time again.
Yes, and when we were in the county assembly, you said you will move another one, isn't it?
No, perhaps this will be the last one if we will successfully.
Okay. But your mission in the assembly is to remove him, isn't it?
Not my
when
mission.
When you elected, you took it that this is the mission to remove the
governor. Of course, if this house finds him liable.
Kazi Mtaani, one of your recommendations was that the EACC to investigate, isn't it?
That is true.
It's true. And you're aware that the governor instructed these people to hand over all the documents for the EACC investigations?
I'm not aware.
You don't know that the EACC is investigating?
That's what you are now raising here.
You don't know that?
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, I sat in this committee.
Okay. Does it reduce your appetite to impeach the governor, or it still remains the same?
Now we have the officers who were involved.
Okay. Yeah, so this project was under lands, isn't it?
No, the two municipalities, not lands. We have the municipality of Kericho
Yes.
and Mutai,
Yes.
and the two are supposed to be very independent.
Eventually, were these projects, were they under what department in the county government was it falling?
That is the Department of Lands, the mother department.
The mother department is
Yes.
lands. And who was the CEC when this project was going on?
One Brian Langat.
One Brian Langat. Could you confirm that Brian Langat is a lawyer?
He's a lawyer.
He's a lawyer. Could you confirm that you've recruited him in the county assembly?
He is now a deputy director.
Just answer my question directly. He's a part of the county assembly, isn't it?
Yes.
And he's part of the witnesses in this impeachment of the governor, isn't it?
He is not.
Isn't he one of the people who are cited in the county assembly motion to impeach the governor?
But not in this program.
No.
Cousin
Just a
Tan is
minute,
another
just a
program.
minute. All I'm asking is that Brian Langat is part of this impeachment processes. Is one of the resource people you interviewed for purposes of impeaching the governor in these proceedings before the Senate, isn't it?
We interviewed two of the sacked
Just answer,
CECs.
is Langat one of them?
He is not one of them.
You didn't interview him?
Now, he's an employee of the county assembly, unless in the previous motion.
Okay. Now, as we speak, it is true then that he was the CEC for lands when you are investigating Kasim Tan, isn't it?
That is true.
And it is true that the governor has removed him from employment, isn't it?
That is true.
So, to what extent then are you telling these honorable senators that indeed the Senate, His Excellency the governor has done nothing, when indeed it is on record? Just listen before you answer. I know you want to answer. To what extent can you say he has not done anything when, number one, he has forwarded the files to EACC, and number two, the only thing he could do, being to remove the person who is answerable to him, the CEC, he has sacked?
Council, that will be hypocritical because one, Wakili Brian Langat was the CEC. We have the CEO who is still serving.
Okay.
And that is, that is the accounting officer.
Yes, sorry. Thank you very much. So you have, apart from the CEC, Brian, you also have the CEO and you have the county managers.
Yeah, the municipal managers.
Municipal managers, who
Yes.
are you are implicating.
Yes.
Now, could you tell the honorable senators, are they answerable to the governor?
Yeah, the governor is the CEO of the county.
Can he sack them?
He can sack the CECs, even the county chief officers. It's a disciplinary process.
Isn't it true that they are answerable to the Public Service Board?
In terms of
please just answer the
disciplinary
question.
action,
Who employs them?
the Public Service Board.
And who disciplines them?
The Public Service Board.
And who retires them?
The Public Service Board.
So what are you trying to say then? Now, you say that the contractors, some of the contractors were improperly paid and that some youths and women came to complain to you, isn't it?
To the committee.
To the committee. You also saw the list provided in reply to your complaint, a list of youths and women saying they were paid. You saw that in response to the petition.
It is only...
Please answer the question.
It's only one list, one contractor with a list that shows some M-Pesa transaction, but you cannot confirm whether those monies were channeled to those numbers.
Could I ask the question, please? It is true that the governor has provided a list of women and youth who are paid in response to your complaint that some youths were not paid, isn't it?
Council, it's an amorphous list.
Please, let's not argue. Is it true that you've seen that the governor has provided a list of the youths?
It is in the report.
It's there. Okay. Now, these are the youths that you say have come to complain to you, youths and women. Has any of them, to the best of your knowledge, gone to court to complain about non-payment for work they had given to the county? Is there any case of a complaint that I have worked and have not been paid filed in court?
They complained before the assembly.
Just asking you, are you aware of any court case?
I'm not aware about court case.
On this Kasim Tani?
Yes.
Are you aware of any complaint to the police on this Kasim Tani unpaid payments?
I'm not aware.
You're not aware. And Kasim Tani was done which year?
In 2023.
2023. So we have about 2 financial years between then and now, isn't it?
That is true.
Have you seen that issue of Kasim Tani featuring anywhere in the auditor's report? Because that is that's an independent entity that would audit. Have you seen that case of Kasim Tani?
You're talking about the Auditor General's report?
Yes, Auditor General's report.
It featured in our reports.
Please answer my question. Has it featured in... You are interested. You're interested in impeaching the governor forever. So I want somebody independent. Has the Auditor General captured any complaint about Kasim Tani losses of money? To the best of your knowledge.
I'll have to... Okay, thank you. Already there is a report on HADO committee of Kasim Tani project implementation.
Mheshimiwa, that question is either yes or no.
Already there is a...
Are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that issue?
PPRA report.
Who has asked you about PPRA? Could you just wait, please? I've asked you about the Auditor General. Is there any report from Auditor General, to the best of your knowledge?
I'll need to check then.
To the best of your knowledge, Mheshimiwa.
Okay, not so far.
You're not aware. What of Londiani victims? Is there any, are you aware of any Auditor General's report on that Londiani loss you're claiming?
Of course, it cannot find
Please just
its way
answer the
to
question.
Auditor General's report.
It's not there?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now, who did you say was in charge of who was the head of the county government's representation in the Londiani victims issue?
Dr. Wesley Bor.
It was Dr. Wesley Bor.
Yeah.
As we speak today, where is that Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor exited service in the county government.
He left to work. Yes. And it is your case still that the governor has done nothing, yet he has retired Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor resigned. He was not removed by the governor.
How do you know that he didn't remove him?
Because...
Okay, so anyway, an action has been taken, isn't it?
It is not the governor who took the action.
Was he answerable to the governor?
Yes.
He was answerable to the governor?
Yes.
And do you know whether the governor then told him to resign? Do you know that for a fact?
Now...
Do you know or you don't know?
I don't know.
You don't know that, okay. Now, in your report for Londiani, you also interviewed somebody by the name Edna Tonu, isn't it? And implicated her in that report.
It was...
was Edna Tonu
the
one of
judge
the people
in charge of health?
Yes. Was she mentioned in that report?
As a CEC.
And you made recommendations?
Part of the committee, that's okay.
You made recommendations about her, isn't it? About the need to discipline her, isn't it?
Those who are...
Please just answer the question. Edna Tonu was mentioned.
She was not part of the... She was not part of those who were recommended to be disciplined.
Okay, but she was in health.
Counsel for the governor, your time is up, unfortunately.
Mr. Speaker, sir, could I very kindly plead for about 10 minutes, kindly?
Very well.
Thank you very
10 minutes
much.
to conclude.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir. Did you mention her in the report?
As those who were present in one of the meetings.
Thank you. And has she been removed by the governor?
Yes, of course.
She has been removed. What of Leonard Ngetich?
He's a former CEC.
Has he been removed by the governor?
Yes.
And you still want these senators, honorable senators, to still hold the governor as not having taken any action on the Londiani issue? Now, is it true that the people you had mentioned in that report included one Betsy? And is it true that Betsy filed a suit against you in court on that report?
The assembly.
Not you?
Yeah, okay. I don't know whether I'm the assembly, but...
Okay. Anyway, Honorable Rogonya, I am more interested in the fact that it is true that she went to court, isn't it?
Against the assembly?
Together with the other people who are recommended
Actually, the findings of the report.
Yes,
she was
against the finding of the report.
Yes.
And a decision was made by the court that the governor should not take sorry, that's not correct. My apologies. A decision was made by the court that no action should be taken on that report, isn't it?
Yes, the findings.
The findings that no action is to be taken. Yes. But that notwithstanding, you want these honorable senators to say that the governor has not done anything when at most she was respecting a court order.
So you mean we leave the 9 million without accountability, and that was publicly?
No, your case is not 9 million. Your case
is
that you have made recommendation in around 2023 and governor has not done anything. And I'm telling you, governor has removed about 4 people from employment, and when he was to take the next action, a court order was in place.
Removal is not compensation, Kato.
And so what did you want the governor to do? You want him to remove the money from his pocket? Okay. Now let's move on. What have you done yourself? You have oversight over the resources. Have you gone to court yourselves? Yeah?
I don't know.
Have you gone to court for the recovery of the money? Honorable Rogonya, yourself.
Perhaps that is what we should be doing.
That's what you should be doing. Have you recorded a statement of the ESCC which is investigating? Have you recorded a statement?
Now who records it?
Have you? Have you? Just answer the question, yes or no.
Okay, I haven't.
You haven't. Have you written to ESCC to investigate?
Counsel.
Have you?
Out of the report, it
have you written to the ESCC to investigate this issue?
ESCC can acquire this information
I'm
from the assembly.
You, Honorable Rogonya, you are saying the governor has not taken an action, and I'm firstly asking you, as the accountable person that you want to say you are, have you written to ESCC to investigate this issue if you are as aggrieved as you are, as you pretend to be?
Perhaps I'll need to...
You need to write.
To write. Avoid being dodgy. These are very simple, straightforward questions, so that we save on time.
Mr. Speaker, it's a committee on implementation to follow...
Proceed, counsel, for the governor. Proceed.
Thank you. Now, it is true that this issue of Kasim Tani and Londiani were part of the impeachment complaints that you made in September 2024.
That is true.
Yourself, isn't it?
Yes.
And you've brought them back again today.
That is true.
And in the next one that you propose to bring, you will bring the same ones, isn't it?
At least it's been prosecuted now. It was not. Remember, our case was not heard in the last impeachment.
You are saying these senators didn't hear your case?
They didn't hear because of the preliminary objection that you brought in.
You're complaining against them?
Because our file was never opened.
Okay. And at that time, you didn't manage to get 32 MCS, which was 2/3.
We now have 33.
And this time round, you didn't get until you voted for Kibet yourself, Honorable Rogonya.
I voted once, Council.
You voted for Kibet, and you called him and told him, let me give you 400 so that you swear an affidavit to say, I have 200. 200 plus Dubai plus Rwanda.
Council, that clip is not me.
But the voice is exactly this one, Honorable Rogonya. How do you explain that?
Council, the person who was talking in that clip was a bit drunk. I'm not drunk. I don't even drink.
We would like the people of Kericho and people who voted for you to hear you say this. You're saying you don't drink?
I don't, Council.
Completely?
You know, Council.
Do you or you don't drink?
Mr. Speaker.
No, the issue of drinking you've raised.
Let me clarify.
Do you drink or you don't?
I don't drink.
Completely?
I'm a Seventh-day Adventist.
The moment you are a Seventh-day Adventist, you don't drink?
You know, Council.
Okay, let's leave that issue. I don't think we want to go there. And lastly, on Londiani, I just want to explore this subject on Londiani finally. Is it true that when you investigated the Londiani matter, you found that the county commissioner was the chair of the committee?
He was a co-chair. Remember, the only outsider in that committee was the county commissioner.
Just stick to the question I'm asking you. Was the county commissioner the chair?
The co-chair.
Together with?
The county secretary.
Who has left Dr. Bor, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And was the governor a member of that committee?
He appointed his own members.
Please answer the question. Was he a member?
He appointed his own members.
Please answer the question. Was he a member?
He is the appointing authority.
Mr. Speaker, so I'll ask the witness to answer the question.
He is not a member,
He's not a
but
member.
he appointed the members.
You looked at the bank accounts, isn't it?
Yes.
Is he a signatory to any of the bank accounts?
We only have 2 signatories.
Is he one of the signatories?
He is not one.
He's not. And did you trace any money to him from any of the withdrawals?
Council.
Please answer the question.
We had the governor speak.
Please answer the question.
Was
any money?
Let's make progress. Just respond to the question.
Yes, thank you very much. Was any money, did the governor ever walk to the bank and remove any money?
No.
Thank you very much. That's all, Mr. Speaker, sir. And Mr. Rogon, you are my friend. I hope we remain friends.
No, we will be friends.
Okay, thank you.
Any re-examination? Council for the County Assembly.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Sir, very briefly, Mr. Ogoni.
Yes.
Other than the Auditor General, has any other independent body taken up investigations in respect of the Kazi Mtaani initiative, to the best of your knowledge?
EACC says the mother, and PPRA too. PPRA.
What has, we're looking at the letter at page,
page 206. Volume 4, page 206.
Volume 4 of the County Assembly's document?
Yeah.
What is the title of that letter from PPRA?
A report on ad hoc committee on Kazi Mtaani project implemented by Litein and Kericho municipal boards.
Indeed, PPRA is requesting for documentation that they had earlier requested for in the month of January, correct?
Correct, 13th of January.
So is it then correct for the governor to state that there is no other independent body that has taken up the matter?
It is wrong, of course, for him.
It is not correct.
It is not correct.
Thank you. The governor has also stated through council that Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor. Has the governor produced any document to indicate that indeed Dr. Wesley Bor was removed from office by the governor as a result of your recommendation?
None.
To the best of your knowledge, what were the circumstances surrounding the exit of Dr. Wesley Bor?
Dr. Wesley Bor, remember, he was heavily mentioned in Londiani accident and again in Kazi Mtaani. So the Honorable Paul B., who was the chairman of Kazi Mtaani, produced an impeachment motion against Wesley Bor. Wesley Bor tendered resignation upon the signatures collection because he was going to be impeached because he's part of the cabinet. He resigned.
Thank you. And you confirm that it was in the case before court that barred the implementation of the committee, that the governor saw an affidavit asking the court not to allow the implementation of the committee, correct? Thank you. You've also been told that one of the witnesses who appeared before the Senate yesterday, one Edna, Tonui, was the CEC in charge of health at the time. I want you to look at page 82 of volume 4B of the County Assembly's documents.
Volume 4B.
At page 82.
Page 82.
Kindly tell us who was the CEC in charge of health at the time.
The CEC in charge of health, that time
Council for County Assembly, your time is up, unfortunately.
Just 2 minutes, kindly.
Nora, we'll give you 2 minutes.
Thank you. Who was the CEC in charge of health at the time?
Bill Brenda B.
Is Bill Brenda B. still a CEC?
She's still serving.
She's still serving?
Yes.
Thank you very much, and that's all for this witness. Thank you. And that brings us to the close of the County Assembly's case. But I will be making a short application after the witness has been interrogated by senators. Thank you.
Thank you. Any questions or clarifications from the honorable senators? Clerk, someone should work on my dashboard. It's run blank. Yes, Senator Fernandi.
Mheshimiwa Rogon, I'm told you are the Mutusi of Kericho. Two questions only will be, one, are you aware of Section 45 and Section 44 on the appointment and nomination, that both the county secretary and chief officers are nominated or appointed by the governor after competitively being recruited by County Public Service Board? Number two, Speaker, sir, is the ground on fictitious payments the only ground that you want Governor Mutai to go home? Number three, in your culture, of course the Kipsigis culture, what happens to the person who hits or misuses the money belonging to the death? And finally, what do you mean by pastor's appreciation of paying 100,000 shillings? Is the prayer so expensive in Kericho? And out of 14 million, 4 million went to, approximately 4 million went to the victims, 10 million went to expenses. Was this justifiable? And finally, what do you want us to do to the governor? I thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Essie.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would wish to ask the mover of the motion the following. Did he interact with the voting system before impeachment? That's one. And secondly, do you want this Senate to impeach the governor for not implementing a report? And finally, do we have a report from the Office of the Auditor General? Thank you.
Senator Faki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mine is with regard to the Kazi Mtaani report. Is it that the work which was supposed to be done by the companies that were pre-qualified was not done, or the people who did the work, that is the young people who are employed to do the work, were not paid by the pre-qualified companies? Number two, there are allegations that 18 members of the Assembly never voted for this motion. What is your response to this allegation? Thank you.
Senator Kericho Tabitha.
Thank you. The mover of the motion, it's about the Rodiani, because I remember it was a very sad tragedy when we all came to Rondiani. We were all there. I remember even Chirangai was there, and we really contributed. And I'm happy to see what the video that was played, that even the governor went ahead to say he's going even to ensure that their bills are cleared in the hospital. But then when you're standing there, when you're talking to the world and to the Kenya to say that some of the victims were not paid. Is that what you are saying, that some of the victims were not paid? And the money in the statements where the governor had said that he's going to clear the bills, the withdrawals, have you traced to see whether it went to pay the hospital? And then on the side of the governor, if there are people that were not compensated, it would be nice if they can be compensated. Whichever means will be used, I think it would be very nice for them to be compensated. I think I have nothing more to say. Thank you.
Senator Lekino.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. My question is direct to the witness, reminding you that you are under oath. There's a specific question that you asked, whether indeed you voted for a particular MCA. That is issue number one. And I want you to be very candid on this matter, because earlier on we were dealing with the issue of the threshold. And this is what is going to determine whether this governor goes home, ends his career, or he stays to serve the people of Kericho. So can you please reiterate and repeat under oath whether or not you voted for the nominated MCA, or whether you offered him an incentive to be able to vote so that you can achieve the threshold? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Kenyu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mine is to the move of the motion. In volume 40, page 60, he was saying that there is somebody called Leonard Oti who withdrew money in particular times when he was presenting. But I don't see the annexes with the issue that money for Rundiani was not reaching the victim, by virtue that the same Leonard Oti was withdrawing the same amount of money long before the Rundiani accident. For example, if you look at the same page 60, the fourth transaction, it shows he withdrew 99,000. Then on 24th December 2021, he withdrew 259, long before the Rundiani. So I don't know the annexes, why you are showing us down here how the money was being withdrawn and showing like those people are corrupt, but they're the same people who have been withdrawing money long before. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Muma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Now, my question is for clarification on the issue of whether the governor is accountable to the assembly, whether you are able to call the governor. Of all the issues you've raised, in his opening remarks, the governor said he has not had an opportunity to look at and implement the ad hoc report. Is it possible that the issues you have raised in terms of payments, rogue or is it fraudulent payments, and others of misappropriation of funds has just happened, or is an issue that has happened before this ad hoc report? And if it so has happened, is the governor accountable, or it is only the officers who would have signed directly? There are people who would have been on a committee who would be accountable. Can you guide us on the nexus between accountability and the governor on the issues you've raised?
Senator Tobiko.
Thank you, Speaker. No. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I wanted to know from the witness, according to you, how many MCAs actually voted for the impeachment motion that you moved? And if there is any other proof you have besides the printout which is here, which already seems to be in contestation.
Senator Tabitha.
Mheshimiwa, could you clarify before this house if in any way you either forcefully took any of your colleagues' phone and voted without their consent? Number two, in regards to this fund for the victims of Londiani tragedy, what was the total amount that was contributed in order to assist the victims? And lastly, on volume 4D, from page 60, We've seen the withdrawals by Fernandez Coril on 21st, amounting to 423. On the same day again, another withdrawal of 300,000. On the same day, another withdrawal by Leonard, amounting to 100, and another withdrawal by the same Leonard, amounting to 300. Who are the signatories of this account? And as we currently speak, these people are fired. In your wisdom, do you feel that these people participated in one way or the other by fraudulently or in whichever capacity, they withdrew this money for their own personal gain? Again, on volume 4B, page 83, I've been able to look at the total expenditure, the alluded expenditure, as you actually explained earlier, amounting to 13.5 million. But you state before this house that 24 million.
Senator Mariam Sheikh. Honorable Senators, you have under 2 minutes, so condense your concerns. Senator Mariam, your time is running.
Thank you, Chair. My question is, Brian Langat, he was removed from the office, and later on, he was again employed, appointed as a CCM. And on that trial, there is Integrity Act, of which Integrity Act of the section of the constitutions, is it allowed that any person which has been removed from the office can be reappointed again? Thank you.
Senator Richard Onyonka.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I have only one question, Mr. Speaker, and I wanted, Honorable, I don't know that you'll be lucky to have the standing order for Kericho, but I got it from your council, so the Sergeant at Arms could pick it. Mr. Speaker, if you look at the standing orders for Kericho, which is on page 83, actually 82, and you look at our standing orders in the National Assembly, I mean in the Senate, they are nearly the same. And essentially, it just gives us a chronology. If you go to Standing Order 36. No, sorry, Mr. Speaker. It's basically on electronic voting. What I wanted you to clarify, because it's a matter that we've discussed as members of this sitting, when the voting was done electronically, did you people have a manual system in case the electronic system was going to fail? Because that's what we do here. Every time our system will fail, the speaker will say log in. If it logs in and it doesn't, we are then asked to actually walk to the speakers and we then register and say, no, I wanted to vote yes or no. Did you people have such a last line of defense in case the electronic voting didn't work? Because the question that is related to that is, what would have happened if the electronic system didn't work? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Karenyamu.
I'd like to ask the MCA, previously, before this impeachment motion, had the county government, the county assembly of Kericho, had they ever used the electronic voting before? And also, what safeguards are in place to prevent alteration of votes once they have been cast? And on Kazi Mtaani, can you under oath provide any documented instance to show that the governor personally diverted, interfered with, or manipulated the Kazi Mtaani program in Kericho County? Thank you.
Senator Boni.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, the honorable member will help a lot. In his opening remarks, counsel for the county assembly told us that the governor is a very bad man. Is it your evidence that he is a bad man? And if so, the people of Kakamega are waiting in respect of the accident that was at Fort Tenan, Londiani. The people who died were predominantly from Kakamega. In fact, Mukurusu village, a family of 4 was wiped out. So they would like to hear that the bad man, the governor, is the one that we are talking about, and more importantly, during your investigation, Honorable, did you establish whether the purported 90,000 that was supposed to go to victims as compensation was actually received, or was it only indicated on paper and the reported bad man did not make the actual delivery?
Senator Mungatana.
Asante Bwana Spika. Mimi nilikuwa nauliza katika hii ripoti ya Londiani, Mheshimiwa ametuambia kulikuwa wenyekiti wawili. Kulikuwa county commissioner mwenyekiti, kulikuwa county secretary mwenyekiti. Lakini katika mazungumzo yake sikusikia taje hatua gani zimechukuliwa dhidi ya county commissioner. Manake kama kuna hatua zimechukuliwa upande huu, lazima pande hii pia achukue hatua. Kwa hivyo nilikuwa nataka kujua kama mheshimiwa katika recommendation zenu ama katika ile report kuna hatua gani mmechukua, ama ilikuwa target ni moja na ni hiyo peke yake. Asante Speaker.
Senator Mundegi.
Asante Bwana Spika. Swali langu kwa mheshimiwa wa Kericho. Katika Kenya kuna mipangilio ya kazi wakati pesa imekuja masinani ama kwa serikali. Mambo ya Procurement Act. Na kama mlikuwa naangalia kazi vizuri, ndio tujue mnasema ukweli. Mliangalia katika kila wakati yote kuna tangazwa pre-qualified contractors na suppliers wa vitu, hata youth na disabilities. Wale watu wote mmetanza wamelipwa pesa. Wakati mlikuwa naendelea kufanya oversight, mliangalia ama walikuwa pre-qualified, ama walikuwa wamekuwa gazetted kasile kubwa, ama walipata kazi na namna gani, ama wakati unajua pia kuna system ya kunjaza ile kazi kila kona, sio mambo ya kupatiwa makaratasi. Mliangalia hiyo mambo mkaona kama ilikuwa inajia ile inafaa, ndio muweze kuona, kwa sababu wakati kazi imetangazwa mpaka wale watapeana kazi mpaka waangalie mtu wa chini na wa juu walinjaza hiyo makaratasi na namna gani, ndio ifike hapo na walipwa na namna gani. Asante Bwana Speaker.
Senator Osotsi.
Thank you, Speaker. My question to the witness is that the system that was used to do the voting, according to the evidence before us, is a system that was developed locally by your people. Is that the case? And if that is the case, speaking as an IT expert, we know that once a system has been developed and installed, there are processes that are done to make the users of that system be able to use the system well. What were the circumstances in which the system was installed today, and then the next day it was supposed to be used for an important exercise of voting? What are those circumstances? And why was training not done properly before the MCS could be allowed to use this system which was developed locally? Number two, I am sure being an elected MCA, you understand a bit of IT, having gone to school. Do you think it is safe to use IPPDT and a password which is an ID number to log into a system? What would be your basic requirement of a strong IT security environment? Would an ID or an HR number, IPDD, be inappropriate to log into such a very high sensitive system?
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I have two issues. Number one is as a third term MCA, I believe when the last impeachment case failed, I expected you to go back to the county, reconcile with the governor, and work for the people of Kericho County. Did you make an effort as a senior member of the assembly to sit down and see how you can work for the county and with the governor? And then lastly, Honorable Speaker, I wanted to find out from the MCA, during the 14th day, how many MCAs in total were in the chambers? Because from the results that we have seen, it's only 33 that voted. The other 14, what did they do? Did they, because they expected to be either absent or abstain or vote no? And then the last one, if I still have time, if you go to volume 4A of the county assembly, you have said the challenges they faced at the committee. There was limited access to critical information that the committee required to verify allegations raised in the Kasim Tani. Who is this particular person? How come you were not able to access any information on this particular report on Kasim Tani?
Senator Abbas.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Mheshimiwa Odok, my question is that, as you're aware, the governor is the CEO of the county. The governor commits no funds, signs nowhere. But of course, we have all the institutions in place. We have the treasury, we have the accounts, you have the procurement, and even the time of giving the contracts, there are committees that have been formed. In your investigation of the other committee, was there anybody who was committed for committing the anomalies that you have now found, that they gave contract to people, they paid the money before you came to the governor? Was there anybody who has been sacked? Was there anybody that you have recommended and the government has failed to sack? Or you feel that the governor is directly capable of doing, all that wrongs are taking place?
Senator Kavindu Agnes.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for this opportunity. Question is about the kazi mitaani. You say that there was no legislation in place. There was no law in place. And yet, you MCRs are the people who should be doing the legislation to put the law in place. And that said, I'm wondering if you now have a law in place for kazi mtaani again, if it happens to come again, and about the procurement. Is it the governor who is supposed to procure all the procurement officers? And were the companies which were given the procurement pre-qualified in the county? And were the people who worked paid their monies? Thank you.
Senator Wafula.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, for this opportunity. I have clearly listened to our good MCA talk. My question comes here. Did we have any MCA in the steering committee of this arrangement for the burial of these deceased people? How much did the MCAs and the county assembly contribute towards this kitty that you are crying about for the injured and the bereaved? And if you went there as mourners, assume you appeared in nowhere, how do mourners start auditing accounts of funds they have not contributed? And finally, did you expect the governor or any other person to float tenders on how this money is going to be used and who will audit these accounts? Thank you.
Senator Seki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, now that we realize the Londiani tragedy, on the issue of the signatories, where the accountants are staff of the county, we have heard from you that these officers have been sacked. How do you make this House to understand the misappropriations of funds is attached to the governor? 2, the Kazi Mtaani program, the terminations, we've seen the termination and the sacking of employees in regards to this program. How else can you convince this House that
the county secretary is part of the cabinet, and the county secretary is part of the cabinet, and from the amended standing orders of the Kericho County Assembly, we can, as an assembly, discipline the county secretary, but the COs, we can do the recommendation to the Public Service Board. You talked about the recommendation to the Public Service Board. You talked about the fictitious payment. I think it is because of time. Mr. Speaker, sir, we have the misuse of FLOCA money. This is World Bank money. That is highlighted in my motion, but has not been canvassed in this House. But it is in most of the reports that you have in this House. We also have strategic intervention projects. These are capital projects in the county government of Kericho, and I can highlight one which is captured in my motion, the Kunyak dispensary upgrade to become a health center, where, Mr. Speaker, a certificate of payment of Kenya shillings 8 million was raised even before the contractor started anything on site. It is wrong, and this is when the Committee on Implementation visited the site, the contractor was going to begin the works. But from the information given to the Assembly by the Department of Finance, they claimed that the facility itself is on the slab level and the kitchen is on the walling stage. This is contrary to the findings of the committee which visited the site. Mr. Speaker, we also have the misuse of enough CDP funds. It is also highlighted in my motion. And Mr. Speaker, even if you check the response from the governor as of 10th of June, 2025, up to Kenya shillings 281 million, that is 266 million from the World Bank and 15 million from the county government of Kericho contribution has been used. If we had an opportunity to prosecute this, it will be appalling because this is a fund, Mr. Speaker, which has a manual from the World Bank. And I can tell you the governor cannot produce even a single minute from the county project steering committee.
Mheshimiwa, whose question are you responding to?
No, to this Honorable Cherargei. He was telling me that are we only pegging the impeachment of the governor on the fictitious payments? There are so many grounds that we raised, and that is why it's a matter of time. I cannot talk about the money for the death, Honorable Cherargei, because in our community, it is not good to take money meant for the death. And it was prosecuted the money for the pastor. Of course, it was wrong. It was not part of the expenditure out of that money. So the county government of Kericho cannot account up to Kenya shillings 9 million. And the governor has a burden to prove to this house when he takes the stand. Senator Okenyuri, the voting system before, we used to do any division manually. But when the standing orders were amended last year, it then required the assembly to use electronic voting even on a matter as this. And I can guarantee you from the logs that will be produced, and I followed when the director ICT was being cross-examined, each member who voted can be accounted for, for 33 of them. I did not get the Auditor General's report from Senator Okenyuri. Senator Faki, kazi mtaani. Mr. Speaker, most of these works were done, but then not even most of these works, some of them were done, but others, the contractors were merely assigned a place, they never did anything. It is in the report, but they were paid. We felt as a committee that looked into this, that the value for money was not, this process be disciplined. As of now, it cannot be the CEC in charge of lands who will carry the burden. When we still have the municipal the municipality of Litein was, at the moment, acted by the sub-county administrator. He's still serving, and that is the accounting officer who oversaw the whole process. So most of these officers are currently working. They have never been called to account the loss of 39 million. And that is why I said, pursuant to Article 179(4) of the Constitution and County Governments Act, Section 33F, the governor bears the huge responsibility in the way the resources of the county is managed. Senator Tabitha talked about the Londiani victims. I can tell you, if you pay 4.8 million of the 14 million shillings raised, that tells you up to 9-point-something million was not given to those victims. And the commitment by the governor in that clip, how I wish we had time, because to this Senate, we produced 3 clips for Londiani. Governor talking about, this is what we're going to do. When the report from this committee came, he talked about, my hands are tied, I cannot punish any official. Then the governor is the biggest beneficiary in the whole scenario, because how can you then not even take a chief officer or even this signatory to account where this money was spent? Senator Ledama Olekina, first of all, Honorable Kibet Bosuben is elected member of County Assembly representing Cheblanget. And for the record again, the clip that was played in this Senate, that is not me. And perhaps the member needs to produce, even, you know, if he was recording me, for instance, then there should be that conversation between me and him. In this affidavit is put here, he should be able even to produce, including the timings. The arbitrary clip that has been played is so funny, and as I said, Mr. Speaker, for the avoidance of doubt, I happened to school with Senator Aaron Cheruiyot in high school, and I want to set this record straight. I was the chairman, Seventh-day Adventist group. Even at the university, I became a deacon for 4 years. How can I be a drunkard? I have integrity to protect, even after being elected. So the person, Senator Ledama, that is not me. And I voted once. In fact, I was number 4 in that log, because as the mover of the motion, I wanted my vote to count, because I badly wanted all the members to pass the motion for us to come and be heard before the Senate. Last time we were not heard. Kinywa, Leonard Oti, if you check the transaction, I want to just and I want to believe Kenya is here. Show me. I would wish to request Kenya. Page. So, members, let me take you to volume 4D, page 60. If you check, when the fundraiser money was raised, Senator Kinyua, on 4th of July 2023, there was a deposit of Kenya shillings 13,653,660. That is in cash that was deposited into the account. And you can see 537,150. That was the pay bill money. That the pay bill was tied to this account. And you can see also 266,361. That money was sent by a businessman in Kericho who supported the family, and we have the 51,051 again. If you add all that money, it brings a total of 14 million and some amount on top. Now, you can see transaction began from date 11 of July. So this account was existing, but the county decided to use this account. So the transaction is where we are beginning from down there, where withdrawals were done. I want to believe I've explained. And so Senator Muma, accountability to the assembly. Of course, the executive is accountable to the assembly through the CECs appointed by the governor. But then, I want to, Mr. Speaker, you know this governor has history for not implementing any single report. The Kazi Mtaani report was tabled, not a single implementation was done by the executive. The Londiani accident victims, even Senator Boni Halwale, the families who perished from Western, the committee members paid a visit to Western, to the families, to confirm. The county government of Kericho paid 90,000 to those who we lost and 60,000 to the families who survived. But then, out of the 14 million, the national government, through the Ministry of Treasury, gave 300,000 to every family that lost their loved ones, and 200,000 for the families of those, the survivors could be traced. Now, the county government, raising merely 14 million, could not disperse the entire 14 million to the families, and the governor himself committed to doing so. I can tell you it is up to this house to establish whether the 9 million the governor will account, and said he dispersed later on, because what we can trace is only 4.8 million. Senator Tobiko, MCS who voted for the motion are 33, and that is why we are here, because we met the threshold. Tabitha, if you see, being the mover of the motion, I was seated in front. I want to believe if that video will have an opportunity to be played. And I sat throughout the motion until it ended. And I had only one phone in my hand and only one link. So I didn't vote for anybody. And anybody who claims that I voted for, I saw a ruling done by the speaker that later on there is an independent audit that will be carried out on that system. It will reveal if through my phone I voted for two people or for myself alone. Otherwise, we can account for the 33 who voted. And so that they don't take you around. We already have one who sworn affidavit that I voted. And initially, the governor had taken her to Kisumu, hid her for more than 3 days, but she sneaked. And she was able to testify that she voted. We only need the other 3 to confirm they voted. So there was a breakdown by Senator Tabitha. Actually, if you look at my affidavit in volume 2, when you get your time, I was able to break down the entire payment. The 423 was meant to be paid fictitiously to some spending. The 411 that you can find somehow later on was paid to Supertix. These are the people who are not meant to receive this amount. In fact, the governor said the county is not broke. This county is rich. And again, he instructed the same committee to make payments for the expenditure that was never meant to. This one we can prove. And even despite the fact that we came up with this report, he never acted on the report. Senator Mariam, Brian Langat was fired by the governor as the CEC. And if you check the grounds under which the governor fired the 6 CECs was failing to adhere to they talked about executive orders. Executive order 1 of 2022, 1 of 23, 1 of 24. If you look at the executive orders, is failing to adhere or to go to wherever they were posted to. Now, you cannot tie Brian to the incident of Londiani in that firing spree. And we realized Brian is a very young man who had a future. Before he was picked as an executive, he was the legal officer in the assembly. So when an opportunity was advertised in the assembly, applied, and he was competitively sourced. He is now the deputy director, legal services. We feel Brian was not fired for lack of or for committing any offense. Senator Onyonga, it is true, your standing orders and ours, we are trying to improve as a county because we felt if we continue using manual, I remember the only assembly that we are still using the assembly that was used by the defunct local authorities. And there is one that we are building. Once we have a modern assembly like this, I want to believe we'll be having gadgets like this. And it will be easier for us to vote, and the results will be seen within a minute.
Mheshimiwa, you have 2 minutes to go.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Senator Nyamo, we've never used electronic voting before because we've never had a matter as of great importance as this one. So we had to use on this one because it is a decisive vote. And it doesn't mean that we used it so that we get the requisite numbers. I want to believe the IT officer has explained, in case of any malpractice or in case of any failure, I want to believe there was a way we were going to address that. Senator Boni, yes, from the council, Ongoya, of course he painted governor as a bad man. And if we had an opportunity of playing most of those clips, the governor is a man of doublespeak. When the report on fictitious came out, he referred to the same MCS he had faith in as contractors. But before then, he said, I have faith in this MCS, looking into the matter. When the matter came up, he talked about them. In fact, the shocking thing, the other committee that was looking into Londiani incident, the governor in broad daylight and in public called them, referred to them as funeral committee. This is another committee composed of honorable members. When you publicly refer them as funeral committee, it is up to this house to find this is not a good governor, but likely to be a bad one. Senator Mungatana, actually, the composition of the committee that was spearheading the distribution of this money was co-chaired by the county commissioner. 90% of the committee members were appointed by the governor, and the officers, he supervises them. So this county commissioner had no role in that committee, despite the fact that he was a co-chair. I want to believe other things that was raised about the voting have been able to, the officer before has deliberated on. Senator Abbas, governor is the CEO of the county. And as I said, any misuse of funds that we've witnessed, we tied the governor to that because Pursuant to County Governments Act, Section 30, and Article 179(4) of the Constitution, the governor bears the greatest responsibility in the manner in which our resources are misused. So the others, Mr. Speaker, issues of voting, we will, under your directive, we will be getting the real results. But I want to beseech this House, when the time comes for voting, please consider the issues of Kericho. It is not one. There are so many grounds, including the haphazard dismissal of staff by the governor. There is one CEC who was dismissed in 2023, a very young man, who went to school in a village, school, scored the best grade, came to Kenyatta University, was working for the Water Trust Fund. But the governor, by a mere text, he was dismissed. This is a governor who should learn that when you're given opportunity, you need to act according to Article 75 of the Constitution, conduct of the state officers. So that the governor should know, being a governor of a county like Kericho does not mean you're above the law and you can do anything as you think. It is up to the Senate to decide on behalf of the people of Kericho.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. Thank you. Now that the yes, Council for the County Assembly, you have something to say?
Yes,
please proceed.
Mr. Speaker, sir, you will recall that at the close of our case, I had intimated that I would be making a very quick application. At the end of our examination in chief yesterday, we were told by the Senate that they reserved the interrogation of our first witness, Mr. Geoffrey Bett. We still wanted to have that clarification whether he's still needed because we still have him around. He's one of the witnesses that is living with disability, so we wanted to have that clarification first. And secondly, and related to the issue, at the end of his testimony yesterday, the said witness made an application for protection, not just on his physical attack, but even against bullying on social media. He has brought to my attention an incident that went against the request that he had made, that yesterday through a Facebook post by one Joan Chepkrui, whose Facebook name is Joan Kaku, alias Nadia, wrote the following words: Kiwete anataka kuhurumiwa na 80 million ilipotea department yake. That comment was shared in another Facebook page, that is Philip Mugo's Foundation. That specific lady, Joan Chepkrui, has been cited sitting at the Speaker's Gallery or the public gallery. In fact, she has taken lunch at the Senate yesterday and today, and therefore the simple request from Mr. Geoffrey is for stern action to be taken against that particular person who is still within the Senate's precinct. I'll usher in my senior to also make a comment on the same.
Mr. Speaker, the most important thing for us is that the maker of that post is within these precincts, and the witness says that as he sat here, that lady was among the people sitting in the gallery just above your head, and that lady has eaten lunch with us in the Senate precincts, and he knows her personally because she's a neighbor from home, and she's a known blogger for the governor in Kericho County. Those are the instructions that we have. We think that those words that Mr. Mutuma has read are not only demeaning, but they humiliate a witness of that nature who was here, spoke his voice, spoke about this being a healing process for him. That humiliation damages his healing by far. We'll direct, Mr. Speaker, that if that witness is still within these precincts, because coincidentally for us on her page, she took some photos with some senators and did not name names, meaning she has been here. We have been shown photos taken yesterday with some senators in this precinct, validating the fact that she is within this precinct, and therefore stern action is necessary. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Council for the County Assembly. Council for the Governor, just have a seat. The Senate can only do what is within its powers. To the first limb of your request as to whether the Senate wishes to engage further with the witness, the answer is no. To the second request, I was made to understand that yesterday the witness did ask for arrangements to be made so that he feels secure when he goes back home. we can only relay that information to the IG, that the witness, as he goes back home, he doesn't suffer any insecurities as a result of having appeared before the Senate. On the third one, on the social media post, as a Senate, we are not in a position to control what goes into social media or not. Now, Counsel for the County Assembly, since you've identified the culprit, you know exactly the remedies that are available to the witness. Kindly pursue them so that that particular person who posted that derogatory post is punished pursuant to the law. However, I will add one thing to the members of public. We are here on a very serious matter. And no member of public, no the parties involved in this particular case, or even the senators, are allowed to intimidate any witness. That post is an intimidation of a witness. And therefore, be warned, whoever did that, because the reason why I told the counsel for the governor to sit down is we're going to degenerate into a hand-pecking exercise. My client has been mentioned, I need to say this. It will run all the way without finding a stop down the line. So a stern warning from the Senate is no member of public should aim derogatory remarks to the witnesses that appear before us. If you do, then as I've already advised counsel for the county assembly, you have a smorgasbord of remedies available to you. Ours is to give that stern warning. And should it persist, then we will, at an appropriate time, ask that member, if they're in this house, to withdraw from the precincts of parliament, because that particular behavior cannot be tolerated while these proceedings are ongoing. Senator for Nairobi City County.
Speaker, at the very minimum, because according to the rules, everybody who is in the gallery sits there at the pleasure of the Speaker. And if it is possible for the team from the County Assembly to point out to the Sergeant at Arms who that person is, I think it would be proper, because of the disrespect that has been shown to the process, that that person be removed from the precincts of Parliament. I want the team from the County Assembly to know that it is very difficult, as the Speaker has said, to control what people say on social media. Yesterday, some of the witnesses asked to take photos with me outside there, Honorable Speaker. And I've seen posts from Kericho saying that a bevy of young women has been deployed to confuse me. No, it is a bad thing because, Honorable Speaker, I personally consider myself public property, so that if somebody asks to take a photo with me, I cannot say no. But then they are going to insinuate that these young ladies were somehow deployed as a force to cause confusion, so that when we vote, we might not vote on the issues. But Speaker, this specific person, if can be identified by the Counsel for the Assembly, I think it would only be fair and proper that for this particular case they be ejected from the precincts of Parliament. I thank you, Honourable Speaker.
Honourable Sifuna, I thank you for your piece of wisdom. But you see, the biggest problem will be the identification using that post. If I had the Counsel for the County Assembly well, is that that post is traceable to somebody known to the governor. So it is a process, because the name given in that post, if I understood it correctly, it is not the official name that that particular person uses. So you need then the very same people to, the IT people, to get that pseudo account, because it's using a different name, different from the person who is allegedly seated with us. So for us to be convinced that particular post and that name actually refers to the same and one person as the one seated here, it's another process. And that's why I'm saying it is very difficult for us. And the only thing we can do is to issue that stern warning. Assuming that pseudonym refers to the person you are referring to, then may that person be warned that we cannot tolerate that kind of behavior in the Senate. We may now proceed. We have concluded the case for the County Assembly. We will now move to hear the case for the Governor. Now, Governor, you have 5 hours to prosecute your case. Those hours are distributed as follows. 3 hours will be reserved for the Governor and his witnesses, and 2 hours will be allocated to the team from the County Assembly for purposes of cross-examination. The time taken by the senators for seeking clarification and questions, that is not part of the 5 hours that we have just apportioned between the two teams. Now, honorable senators, the Senate will rise at exactly midnight tonight. So we hope to conclude the case of the Governor before we rise at midnight. And then we shall resume tomorrow for purposes of deliberating and voting. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, I thought these proceedings were gazetted for 3 days. What's the point of us sitting here until midnight? If we
because the second day ends at midnight.
Mr. Speaker, I would like to beseech you, because we only have 5 hours for the Governor's case or response, and then I think a couple of hours for the other party and also the Governor to be able to conclude the matter. For us to rise at 6:30, you know, it's only healthy. And then we come back tomorrow when we are fresh, you know, at 9 in the morning, and then we deal with this matter and prosecute it. I think it's only fair, Mr. Speaker. Yeah.
Yes, Senator for Nairobi City.
Speaker, just referencing the Gazette notice for these special sittings that the Minority Whip has spoken to, we gazetted for 3 days, and I might be missing some commas in this communication, but it is only in respect of Friday that there was expression that we will only, the session will run commencing at 9 a.m. until the conclusion of the business of the day. So, Speaker, there is enough time tomorrow morning. I'm sure if we did, how many hours are left? 1.5 hours today, and then morning as well. I can, as whip, commit on behalf of at least the minority that we'll be here at 9 a.m. sharp, so that we are able to conclude the Governor's case by around 11 or 12. And then we will have time to deliberate and make a vote. At least tomorrow we know we are here until the matter is concluded. So, Honorable Speaker, with kind indulgence, with humility, which is, you know, a rare trait for some of us, we are, we are learning. So please, just reconsider, because my understanding of the Gazette is as such.
Now, honorable senators, let's see how far our batteries take us. If they run low at 6:30, we're human beings, we shall abide. But let's see how far our batteries will take us. Let's proceed. No, we cannot. We cannot. However, you individually, you can walk out, stretch, and come back, Senator for Mombasa.
Mr. Speaker, sir, can I have the witness come in? I was inquiring if the witness can come in, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Sergeant at Arms, kindly usher in the first witness of the governor's side.
Honorable Senators and Mr. Speaker, sir, the affidavit of the witness is in volume 1 of the governor's bundle, page 128 to page 131. Governor's bundle, page 128 to 131. The governor's bundle is bound in red.
I, Martin Kiplangat-Cheruiyot, do solemnly swear that the evidence that I shall give before the Senate in respect of the matters before the Senate shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help me God.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission and the permission of my colleagues, I will lead the witness on non-contentious issues, and if my colleagues have any problem, they can say. Could you confirm that your names are Martin Cheruiyot Kiplangat?
I confirm.
Could you confirm that you
One, Sergeant at Arms, you may need to ask the technical team to power the microphone a bit higher, because we cannot hear the counsel for the governor well. Now, counsel for governor, would you please indicate how many witnesses you're calling for purposes of managing the time?
Mr. Speaker, sir, I had intended, I have 4 that I must call, Mr. Speaker, sir. 4 that I must call. That is the 3 MCAs who were impersonated in the forts, the IT expert. After that, I had intended to call as many of the other 18 as my time could allow.
Okay, you have 3 hours to do all that.
That's okay, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you. Could you confirm that your name is Cheruiyot Kiplangat?
Yes, I confirm.
You are an MCA at Kericho County Assembly?
Yes, I confirm.
Could you confirm that you represent a ward by the name, just say the name of your ward?
I am an elected leader representing a ward that is called Kap Kugerwet.
Thank you. And you swore an affidavit in support of your affirmance in this assembly?
Yes.
Could you confirm that is the affidavit at page 128 to page 131 in bundle 1?
Yes, I confirm.
And you'd like to rely on it? You'd like the honorable senators to look at it in support of your case?
Yes.
Could you confirm that you also swore another affidavit jointly with the other MCAs? If you could look at page 113 of the same bundle. Running
yes,
page
I confirm.
113 to 116.
Yes, I confirm.
And you'd also like to rely on that affidavit?
Yes.
Now, that affidavit of page 113 to 116 is signed by how many people?
Signed by 18 people.
It's signed by 18 people. And could you confirm that they are all MCS?
They are all MCS.
Could you confirm that what you are saying in that affidavit of at page 113 to 116 is that the 18 of you did not vote in favor of the motion?
Yes, I do confirm that we did not vote in favor of the motion.
That's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is that in that affidavit you've said that all the 18 of you are saying that you did not vote, isn't it? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. Now, could you move on to page, I would like you to go to page 109. Page 109. Could you confirm, what is the document at page 109?
This is an OB number.
This is an OB number. What was the complaint that was being made in respect to? Were you involved in the making of that OB number?
Yes.
What was the complaint that you had made?
The complaint that I made at this at the DCI is that there was I didn't vote. I didn't vote. Somebody else
impersonated you.
Impersonated me.
Okay. And was it you alone who was complaining?
No.
How many people complained?
4 of us.
4 of you.
Yes.
And the 4 of you are the ones whose votes are purported to have been made in favor of the impeachment, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. And you'd like also the senators to take into account that?
Yes.
Could you confirm if you are familiar with the letter at page 110 to 112?
Yes, I do confirm.
What is that letter?
This is also a complaint to DCI headquarters to request them to investigate the procedural unauthorized use of my credentials in that voting process.
It is also a complaint in respect to impersonating you in the voting. And how many people complained? How many people wrote that letter?
18 members.
You wrote 18 people. Okay, so I would like us now, having laid the documents in your affidavit, I would like you to go to paragraph 3. Are you at paragraph 3? In paragraph 3, you say, we have read the affidavit sworn by Honorable Kiptoa B. Kiptegan. We adopt and reiterate all he has stated, inclusive of the annexes he has made. That's your position at page 128.
Yes.
Could you confirm that that is your position, that you rely? You stand by that position that you rely also on the substantive affidavit sworn by Honorable B. Kiptegan, isn't it?
Yes.
I would like you to be shown page 117 to 120. Could you confirm that that page 117 to 120 is the affidavit of Kiptegan, which you rely on?
Yes.
Thank you. Now let's discuss a few things that you've made in the main reason why you're here. Now, why are you here?
I'm here to prove that I did not vote in that voting process.
You are here to tell these honorable senators that you did not vote?
Yes.
And if the report purports that you voted, what is your position?
My position is that whoever did it for me denied me my right. And
so your position is that if it is alleged that you voted, you did not, somebody has impersonated you?
Impersonated, yes.
Okay, thank you. Now, apart from yourself, were there any other people in your company that were opposed?
Yes.
How many people?
17 other members.
17 others, coming to a total of 18?
18, yes.
Okay. And did you make your position known at the assembly?
Yes, we made our position known when time of declaration of voting was directed by the speaker.
Yes.
The 18 of us stood,
yes,
requesting that we be given, we make a voting by roll call.
You wanted to vote by roll call?
Yes.
And why were you opposed to use of electronic voting?
We were opposed to use of electronic because it was new to us. We were not even earlier inducted on it, yes. So it was a decision that was made at that particular time. So we didn't actually want to do by voting by electronic, and also I feared manipulation.
Manipulation by who?
Actually, by whoever maybe did the system, because
yes. So the two reasons why you wanted a roll call is, number one, you didn't know how to it was a new system.
A new system.
And secondly, you are suspicious of the intention in the use of the electronic voting.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Could I just ask you a few questions? Had you been trained on the use of this system?
No.
Had you ever voted using the system?
No.
Had you put in place manuals, regulations, or policies for the use of this system?
No.
There was no policies, there were no guidelines, and there were no manuals on the use of this system?
There was none.
Okay. Now, you heard the IT experts say that you passed Standing Order number 77 in October 2024. That's correct, isn't it?
Yes.
That's correct.
I'm not sure.
You are aware that there's a Standing Order number 77?
Yes.
You don't recall when it was passed?
Yes.
Okay. Now, do you know when you impeached the Deputy Speaker? Do you recall when you impeached the Deputy Speaker?
Yes, I recall.
Was it on 8th of November 2025? When you removed the Deputy Speaker, sorry,
Yes.
not impeached?
Yes.
It was in November
Yes.
2025?
Yes.
Did you use this electronic voting then?
No.
Okay. And this is after you had already enacted that Standing Order number 77, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, had you ever used this electronic voting ever before?
No.
And when was it decided that it should be used?
It was just immediately before voting for the impeachment of the governor.
So it was decided that day in the course of the impeachment discussion that it be used on that day?
Yes.
Did you have notice that it would be used on that day? As you woke up at home when you were coming, were you aware that they would be using electronic voting?
No, we were not aware.
And was there any communication that it might be used?
No.
There was no communication. Yes. Now, if 18 of you had indicated that you are not going to vote electronic and you preferred roll call voting, in the face of the fact that the Speaker insisted that it must be electronic voting, what did you do?
We requested that we use the roll call, and we stood. One member stood, and the rest of us stood in support.
No, my question is, so the Speaker said we will use electronic voting. He has refused to grant your wish to use roll call. Did you vote?
No, I didn't vote.
Are you aware even of the 18 voted?
I'm not aware also if they voted.
Okay. So if 18 abstained, how many people could have at most voted on that day?
If 18 abstained, because we are 47 members,
yes.
Then 29 members could have voted.
So if 18 abstained, there would be only 29 members voting?
29 members.
But you see that they have said 33 voted, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay. Now, if it remained 29, would you have achieved the 2/3 that is the target of this process?
No.
It wouldn't have been achieved. Lastly, two issues. Did you have any gadget where the Speaker very specifically said in the answer that you press a button? You remember that?
Yes.
Was there any gadget with a button that you could press?
There was no gadget that I had at that time.
Okay. Mr. Speaker, sir, in evidence in chief, I would like to leave it there. Honorable member, you will wait for questions from my colleagues for the assembly. They might not be as friendly as I am, so be ready. Probably you could come this side and they can ask you. Just come with you.
Counsel for County Assembly, you may now proceed to cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Honorable Martin Cheriot, good evening.
Good evening.
I will ask you a series of questions. First of all, tell us whether you are a first-time member of the County Assembly or this is your second or subsequent term.
First-time member.
First-time member. And what is your level of education?
Diploma holder.
Pardon?
I'm a diploma holder.
In what field?
Procurement.
Procurement.
Yes.
So you are relatively a learned and exposed person, correct?
Yes.
You're also familiar with the use of mobiles and other internet facilities, correct?
Yes.
Tell us, for the last 2.5 years that you've been a member of the County Assembly, how have you been receiving communication on any issue pertaining the County Assembly?
We've been receiving through SMS and also at times by circulation of hard copies.
How is that SMS generated? Is it a special SMS that runs through a system?
Yes, it emanates from a county assembly.
From county assembly?
Yes.
How about generation of invoices that pertains your per diems and other payments? You still do that through the same system, correct?
About the invoices, that is now the work of the accounts department.
But how do you make claims for your allowances? Isn't it through a system that has been generated and used by the county assembly?
Yes.
So you have interacted with this system since 2018, since when the time you came to the county assembly, correct? You have used that system for other functions, correct?
Yes.
And you have been trained on the use of that system on other functions, correct?
No, the system I mean is the SMS, the replies of the messages that comes to my phone, my mobile phone. No training.
But have you had any challenges in the use of that platform that has been internally developed by the county assembly? Have you had any challenges yourself?
No challenge, because it's replying of messages.
So the only challenge you had was the use of electronic voting and not for any other purpose. Don't you feel that is too convenient for the senators to believe?
Yes, but...
Thank you. Thank you. You've answered my question. I move on to the next issue. Mr. Has the county assembly provided you with a laptop paid for by taxpayers' money?
Yes.
What was the purpose of you getting a laptop paid for by taxpayers' money?
For us to be using on our proceedings.
For proceedings.
Yes.
Including electronic voting, correct?
Yes, which we have not been
Thank you.
inducted.
Thank you. Let me go specifically to the affidavit you have sworn before this House. That is the affidavit dated 23rd August 2025, correct? The one appearing at page 128.
Yes.
All the way to page 130, correct?
Yes.
You confirm that it is a joint affidavit. It is not an affidavit sworn by an individual.
Yes, it's a joint affidavit.
And therefore, the contents of that affidavit are contents that have been owned by two people and not one person, correct? Those are
Yes.
not just your varmints, but a varmint of another person, one Edna Tonui, correct?
Yes.
When did you appear before a commissioner for oath to swear this affidavit? Do you recall appearing before any commissioner for oath?
23rd day of August.
Where, specifically?
Kericho.
Which office?
Marisha Cable.
Give me the building and the number of that advocate.
Katwa and Kemboy Advocates, 5th floor, Transnational Plaza.
So this affidavit was sworn, or are you telling me that Chebet Ngetich works at Katwa and Kemboy Advocates? You did not go to any other advocate to swear this affidavit, correct?
Yes.
You did not. And therefore, you did not appear before a commissioner for oath, one that is said to have commissioned this document, Chebet Ngetich, correct? You do not know who Chebet Ngetich is, correct?
I appeared.
Mr. Cheriot, which version of your story should we take? You have just said you did not appear before any other person apart from the office of Katwa Kemboy and advocates.
I appeared before Chebet Ngetich Fancy.
Pardon?
I appeared before Chebet Fancy.
Give me the location of this advocate. Which offices does he operate from? Does she operate from?
Imarisha Cable Plaza in Kericho.
Pardon?
Imarisha Cable Plaza in Kericho.
Which floor? Door number?
Okay. Second floor, I think.
I want you to go on record because we are going to confirm these details, Mr. Cheruiyot. Because one Chebet Ngetich practices law and has commissioned your document, we can easily trace. So you need to think your answer through very carefully. Did you appear before Chebet Ngetich or not?
I appeared, but I don't remember exactly which floor was she.
In whose company were you? Which other person was in your company when you appeared before this commissioner for oath?
This one I was alone.
You were alone?
Yes.
This affidavit confirms that two people appeared at the same time before a commissioner for oaths. You're telling these senators that you appeared alone. Don't you think that you're confusing the senators, Mr. Cheruiyot? Or at least you're not being truthful.
When I signed, I signed alone, even though the affidavit appears to be to have been sworn by two people.
So you do not recall seeing Edna while this affidavit was being prepared?
I signed, and I think later she came and also signed because she's my colleague MCA.
This is your affidavit, Cheruiyot. And at the averment, at the beginning, you say, we. That means this document was generated, drafted, commissioned by two people at the same time. So are you now disowning the fact that this affidavit was jointly done and that it is only you who signed the affidavit? Is that your position?
No, there is a space for Edna who also came, who signed also, and I also signed.
I want you to look at another affidavit. Honorable Senators, this is the affidavit appearing at volume 7A of the County Assembly's document.
Clarification time is not yet, Honorable. Okay, just pause the time for the governor's team.
Mr. Speaker, if you are following the proceedings, you need to remind the witness that he's on oath. He has changed his position 3 times on the same matter. So you should help us on which version we should follow. We want to know the truth.
Just take note of whatever you're noticing. It will inform on how you will vote eventually. Proceed, Council.
So for record purposes, again, Mr. Cheruiyot, you were not at any given time in the same place and time with one Edna Tunui while preparing this document. You were not.
Yes, I signed my part.
You were. That's not my question. That at no given time were you and Edna Tunui together in the preparation, signing, or commissioning of this document, correct?
Yes.
And therefore, when you append a signature at the end of this document saying that we, the above named, just read paragraph 14 of your affidavit appearing at page 130. Just read what you state there at paragraph 14 at page 130.
Yes.
Proceed and read.
Facts upon hearing are true to the best of our knowledge, information, and belief, save where we have stated otherwise, where we verify hereof in the correctness of what we stated.
Do you still stand by the affirmation at paragraph 14 of your affidavit that the contents of this affidavit are true and correct to the best of your knowledge and belief?
Yes.
You have just confirmed that you have not seen Edna in the preparation, in the signing, and commissioning of these documents. How are we to reconcile that with the fact that you are now stating that this document was generated jointly between you and Edna? Don't you think there's a contradiction, Mr. Cheruiyot?
No.
You do not think there is a contradiction? I will put it to you, Mr. Cheruiyot, that you have presented a forged document before Senate, purporting that one Edna signed this document jointly with you. What would you say?
No, I have not presented a forged document.
Kindly look at the affidavit before Senate at volume 7A. Who is the deponent of that affidavit?
Chepkurui Edna Tonui.
The same person that you have alleged you were with when you're signing this affidavit jointly, correct?
Yes, but I stated I signed it.
It's a yes or no. Is it the same person?
Same person.
Same person. Kindly read paragraph 8 of that affidavit. Paragraph 8 of that affidavit. What does Edna say?
That I've seen affidavits and letters filed by the governor purporting that I was part of the 18 MCAs who allegedly absconded from voting on the impeachment motion. To with the affidavit allegedly sworn on 15 August 2025, jointly by myself and 17 other members of the County Assembly. B, the affidavit allegedly sworn on 23rd August 2025, jointly by myself and Honorable Martin Cheruiyot Kiblangat. And C, an undated letter allegedly co-authored by myself and 17 other members of the County Assembly of Kericho, addressed to and received by the Director of Criminal Investigations, DCI, on 18 August 2025.
Edna confirms that she did not sign the affidavit that you presented before Senate. You have also confirmed that you did not see Edna at any given time in the preparation, in the signing and commissioning of this affidavit. And this is your affidavit, Mr. Cheruiyot. Are you then on record confirming that you have brought before the Senate a forged document in the name of an affidavit that you have presented on oath?
No, there are other affidavits that are there.
I am interested in the affidavit dated 23rd August 2025. This is your affidavit, correct?
Yes.
Edna has denounced the same. Do you then accept that you presented a document that was forged or procured without the authority of the other deponent? Please answer the question.
No.
No. Mr. Cheruiyot, as has been stated by Senator Kalwale, you have given different versions of the same story from the time you took the stand. You have also presented a document that you signed on oath that you have now disowned. The simple question is, why should we believe you when you say that you did not vote, when the system confirms that you voted?
I did not vote.
How credible is that statement in the wake of all the other lies and contradicting versions that you've given before this House?
The link that was used to vote was sent to my mobile phone, which I never opened.
Thank you. You have also stated in your affidavit that you did not have your phone at the time of the voting, correct?
Yes.
Where was your phone at that time?
At that particular time of voting, my phone was in the car at the parking lot.
For how long was your phone in the car?
For the time immediately just before voting and for almost 1.5 hours after.
You have also stated in that affidavit that not just your phone, but Edna's phone was not with her. Is that it, or am I reading my own things? Do you remember stating that fact? Is it in your affidavit?
Yes.
You stated on oath that Edna did not have her phone at the time of the voting, correct? In your affidavit, correct?
The 18 members that were...
I am talking about Edna and yourself, the deponents of this affidavit. You have confirmed on oath that Edna did not have her phone at the time of voting, correct?
Yes.
How could you tell that Edna did not have her phone at the time of voting?
We were together in the chambers, and she also had given her phone elsewhere.
We're interested in knowing that elsewhere. Where is that other place that your phone was and Edna's phone was?
Mine was in my car at the parking lot, and she said she also didn't have her, so I don't know exactly where she had kept it, but she didn't have the phone in the chambers.
Mr. Cheriot, yes. You have disowned ever seeing Edna in the making of this affidavit. How can we verify the fact that Edna did not have a phone at the time of voting?
She swore in another affidavit that she didn't vote.
Which affidavit is that?
I'm in reference to the complaint that she yes, there is an affidavit that is 113, page 113, that
give us the page of the affidavit. Which page?
113 to 115.
Again, that is a joint statement prepared by all the 18 MCs, correct?
Yes.
Was Edna with you when that affidavit was prepared?
Yes.
Who commissioned the affidavit?
Brian Kiprotich.
Brian Kiprotich. In which office did Brian Kiprotich commission this document from?
Imarisha Cable Plaza.
In which town?
Kericho.
You confirm that all of you appeared before that commissioner for oaths?
Yes.
Mr. Cheriot, were you for the impeachment of the governor, or were you for the position of saving the governor?
I was for the position of saving the governor.
You were. So you have not supported any process of impeaching the governor? You have not?
I didn't support the process of impeaching the governor.
Thank you. I want you to go to volume 3 of the County Assembly's document at page 120. Let's see what you contributed before the House in respect to the issue of fictitious payments. I want you to read verbatim your contributions contained at page 120 of volume 3. That's the Hansard's report, Honorable Senators, as contained at volume 3, County Assembly's documents. Page 120. Confirm that you're the member for County Assembly for Kapruwet ward, correct?
Yes.
You confirm that at page 120, we come across your contribution in the floor of the House in respect to the fictitious payments, correct? You should be having counsel. We supplied volume 3, but we can can avail an extra copy. Page 120. I want you to read, and kindly be mindful of my time, your contribution before the floor of the House in respect to fictitious payments.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to contribute on this report on fictitious payments. First, the Honorable Speaker, let me congratulate the committee led by the Chairman, Honorable Albert Kipkoech, for this very good and eye-opening report. Mr. Speaker, I want to say that one of our roles as House is oversight, and I want to say that we cannot stand aside and watch those who've been given responsibility to squander or to do the kind of payments they have done. And to cite a case in my ward relating to how the procurement process was done. I have read and heard from the members that a procurement process was initiated, and in a record of 3 days from the initial stage to the end, the payments were made. I have a project in my ward, the Honorable Speaker, that was done 2 years ago, and the work was done genuinely. Actually, the contractor did the work very nicely, and I'm wondering how a procurement can be done in a record 3 days up to the payment, and somebody has put resources, a genuine person, has done very good works, and has not been paid for such a long time. I remember some of these officers, when we were bringing into serve the county, one of the aspects we saw was the aspect of integrity, and now questioning where this integrity has gone, that now we are not being careful with resources, has gone, that now we are not being careful with the resources of our county. So I want to say that, those who have been implicated or mentioned, and specifically I'm drawn to the specific recommendations that action needs to be taken against them for not, or to be held accountable for the actions that are upon them. So I want to say, Honorable Speaker, I'm in support of this report so that we move on and we guard the resources of our county. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Are you changing your position in respect to the report on fictitious payments?
I'm not changing, but there were specific recommendations, not really impeaching the governor.
You did not disagree with the report, did you?
I agreed with the report, but with recommendations, specific recommendations.
You endorsed the report, correct?
Recommendations.
You endorsed the report, correct? Just a straight answer. You endorsed the report, correct?
Yes, I endorsed, but not impeachment of the governor.
But you endorsed the report which stated that all people who are culpable should be held to account, correct?
Yes.
And if the governor is one of them, that remains the position, correct?
Unless it's proven that he's one of them.
Mr. Cheruiyot, I believe you are also familiar with your standing orders, correct?
Yes.
Kindly tell us what Standing Order 77 provides in terms of electronic voting. And before you read Standing Order 77, while we are still at that report, kindly go at page 178, volume 4A. Kindly go to page 178 of volume 4A. We are still talking about the same fictitious payments report, correct?
Yes.
At page 178. What was the last recommendation by the committee?
The last recommendation was that Section 30, subsection 3F of the County Government Act 2012, the governor has overall responsibility of being accountable for the management and use of county resources, hence should take full responsibility for the anomalies.
That is part of the report that you endorsed, correct?
Recommendations.
The report contained the recommendations, correct?
Yes.
We have seen you making contributions before the floor of the House, endorsing that recommendation, correct? And therefore you endorsed the removal or action being taken against the governor for fictitious payments, correct? Correct?
All those found culpable for the...
That specific recommendation targets the governor, correct?
Yes, this one targets the governor.
And you endorsed this report that targeted the governor for having the overall responsibility, correct? Mr. Cheriot, correct? It's a yes or no?
No, I didn't target the governor.
Did you seek to amend or disagree with any part of the report? We have seen you fully endorse the report. On Hansard's, had you not read the report or you're changing your version when you're appearing before the Senate now? Which one is which, Mr. Cheriot? Either you had not read and therefore made contributions without familiarizing yourself with the report, or you're changing your version now. Which one is which, Mr. Cheriot?
I read the report.
So you endorsed the report, as it were. I'm struggling to understand what your position is. You have just told Senate here that you do not agree with the report to the extent of removing the governor on account of fictitious payments, correct?
Yes.
That's what you've told us. We have seen you on the floor of the House endorsing this report that seeks to hold the governor fully accountable for the same. Which one is your position, Mr. Cheriot?
That report also recommended for the governor to be given time.
I am interested in that specific recommendation that require the governor to take full responsibility. Is that part of the report that you endorsed?
Yes.
Then you have lied before the Senate when you say that the governor should not be held accountable for the same fictitious report that you endorsed, correct?
There are people in the department who are supposed to be held liable and responsible for the...
Mr. Cheriot, what was the incentive for you to change your position from endorsing the report, from voting for the governor, for the governor's impeachment, and to now testify that you did not vote? What was the incentive?
I wanted the governor to be given time to
I'm asking you a very specific question. What was the incentive?
I didn't support the impeachment of the governor.
You did not support the impeachment of the governor?
Yes.
Even though the evidence states the contrary? Let us go to the standing order as my last line of cross-examination. Do your standing orders provide for electronic voting?
Yes.
Standing order 77, correct?
Yes.
Correct?
Yes.
Are you familiar with that standing order as a member of the County Assembly?
Yes, I'm familiar.
Did you require advance notice to comply with standing orders that I expressed? Did you require prior notice that voting would be electronic?
Yes, because we didn't have a...
Did you require notice?
Yes, I required.
What is the basis of your answer?
Because we didn't have the electronic gadgets, and I was not prepared with my...
Mr. Cheruiyot, you have confirmed that the county assembly bought you a laptop. So when you say that you did not have a gadget to vote, are you not lying to the senators?
At that time, Council, I didn't have my...
It's a simple question. Are you not lying when you state that you did not have a gadget when you've been bought for a gadget and you knew the business of the day? You lied, correct?
I didn't have my laptop at that time.
Were you not aware of the business of the day?
I was aware, but I was not aware that electronic system would be used.
Mr. Cheruiyot, I put it to you that you are a very dishonest person who gives the version of the story that is convenient to you. What do you say?
No.
That is all for this witness, Mr. Speaker. Thank you.
Any re-examination, counsel for the governor?
Mr. Martin, was there any time when you said that you supported the impeachment of the governor?
No.
The part that has been read to you, does it say anywhere that the governor is to be impeached?
No, it doesn't.
And more specifically on the issue of the vote, did you vote in support of impeachment?
I didn't.
And that's your testimony in this assembly?
Yes.
That you did not vote in favor of the impeachment?
Yes.
Okay. Now, even assuming for one moment you had a different mind when you're arguing, were you entitled to change your mind before the voting?
Yes.
But your position has always been that you don't support the impeachment of the governor?
I don't support impeachment.
Okay, what did you want, what kind of action did you have in mind from the report on the part of the governor? What did you have in mind that should happen to him?
Because there were other specific recommendations, yes. So myself, I wanted the governor to be given time to implement what the
so
committee...
your position is that the responsibility that the governor was to take on account of the fictitious payments, as is alleged, was that he be given time to take action on those claims?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you've been asked several questions in relation to Edna, and you are shown an affidavit sworn by Edna, isn't it?
Yes.
From the county assembly. Have you seen Edna come to testify in the whole of these proceedings?
Yes.
I'm saying, since we started this hearing, has Edna come here to testify, to come and give her testimony?
No.
You have not seen her?
Yes, I've not seen her.
Okay. Have you seen her say that the affidavit you have been shown is the genuine affidavit?
No.
You've not seen that?
Yes.
And can you say for a fact that the affidavit that you've been shown from Edna has not been forged? Can you say that? Would you know whether it's forged or not?
No.
It could possibly be forged also, isn't it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Now, the affidavit that you jointly swore with Edna, were you with Edna when she was signing? Were you with her when she was signing? Or you signed alone the way you said?
I signed alone.
You signed alone and went away?
Yes.
Okay. And do you stand by everything that is stated in that affidavit as Martin?
Yes.
Do you know whether Edna would stand by them or not? Do you know?
I don't know.
You don't know, but you are speaking for yourself
yes.
in terms of what you said, isn't it?
Yes.
Now, I would like you to look at page 131. Page 131. Yes, sorry. Yeah, put that up. Page 131 of first volume 1 of the governor's bundle. My apologies. Yeah, there, page 131. Now, you were asked whether you swore the affidavit before who, and for a moment you said Katwa and Kemboi. You remember saying that?
Yes.
Could you let the senators know what is indicated as being what Katwa and Kemboi did?
Drawn and filed by
Katwa and Kemboi advocates.
So it merely shows that the Katwa and Kemboi drafted the document, isn't it?
Yes.
And then at page 130, who has commissioned it?
Page 130, Chebet Ngetich Fancy.
Fancy commissioned it. Now, away from that affidavit, you remember when you walked into this chamber?
Yes.
What happened to you?
I took an oath.
You took an oath?
Yes.
What you are saying, is it true as per the affidavit?
Yes, it is true.
And is it true as per the oath that you took before these senators?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you said you didn't have your phone. It was in the car, isn't it?
Yes.
Do you know where Edna's phone was? Do you know where it was?
I don't know.
All you know?
She didn't have.
All you know is that she didn't have, but you don't know where it was.
Yes.
So as I finish my re-examination, as you speak today here, are you speaking for yourself and Edna, or you're speaking for who?
I'm speaking for myself.
You're speaking for yourself. And your point is that you did not vote?
I did not vote.
Okay. And lastly, were you given notice that they would be using electronic voting on that day?
No.
Were you given notice to make sure you walk into the chamber with your phone?
No.
Were you given notice that you should come with your laptop to the assembly that day?
No.
That should be all for this witness, Mr. Speaker, sir. Thank you.
Now, Honorable Senators, it is time for you to ask questions and clarifications. I'll take phone this side, so that we move. Senator for Nairobi City County.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to refer the witness to the affidavit that starts from page 113 to 114 of volume 1 of the governor's bundle. And going through the affidavit at paragraph 1, the 18 people who deponed this affidavit are saying they participated in the proceedings. If you look at paragraph 6, they say the speaker demonstrated impartiality at several instances to mean they were present during that. Then at paragraph 9 on page 114, that during voting there were people experiencing technical difficulties and others questioning the integrity. Then at paragraph 13, Honorable Speaker, they say we abstained because we were not trained on the use of electronic machine. Now, as far as I understand the word abstain, witness, an abstain, if you look at our gadgets here, is a vote. Did you mean you voted to abstain or you refused to vote? That's the clarity that I want from you.
I refused to vote.
Just take the questions, then you will respond to them.
Thank you.
Senator Mandago. Senator Murango.
Asante sana Mr. Speaker. Swali langu ambalo ningetaka kuuliza mheshimiwa ni kwamba amesema alikuweko katika mbunge katika gatuzi za Kericho na kwamba kuna matatizo ambayo ilimfuata mojawapo, kuna njia kupiga kula ambayo hamkuelewa. Kuna ushahidi wote ambao uko nao unaonyesha kwamba ukiambia speaker wa mbunge la Kericho kwamba kuna matatizo kama hayo ama kuleta jambo hilo mbele ya speaker, wakati mchakato mzima ulikuwa unaendelea kumngatua gavana wa Kericho. Asante sana Mr. Speaker.
Senator Crystal Asig.
Thank you very much, Speaker. First of all, Speaker, I'm not too sure the relevance of the last couple of questions by the counsel who asks the witness, were you told to bring your phone? Were you told to bring your laptop to chambers? I don't think anyone needs to be told to bring their tools of doing business to their place of business. It's like saying all of us should not come here, should have to be told to bring this or that, or the counsel to be told to bring his bundles for evidence sake. So, but on the same question, Chair, I want to ask the witness. You said that Edna did not bring her phone, but you did not see her, but you saw that she didn't bring her phone through the affidavit that you read. But as per your counsel's questioning, you answered in the affirmative when he asked, could that affidavit be forged? Do you know it to be a true affidavit? And you said no. And therefore, can you clarify whether the affidavit is something you're relying upon, or it is now something that you are dismissing as you do not know whether it's true or not? Next, Chair, I also want to ask, if you don't bring your phone or your laptop to chambers, how do you then do business usually, void the two? And lastly, Chair, I also want to ask the mover, oh no, I'll leave it there. Oh yes, I want to also ask the mover, according to your standing orders, if you don't know, if you don't vote yes or no or abstain, what then are you doing in the House? Because Chair, in this House, you have told many a time to us senators, you must vote either way. You cannot be in the chamber and just occupying space. Thank you.
Senator Chute, I do not remember forcing honorable senators to vote. But anyway, that is for another day. Senator Chute.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, I want to refer the witness to County Assembly Documents, Volume 4A. This was a question even asked by Senator Abbas before. I refer him to page 12. There was bulk SMS sent to 28 MCS. I wanted to know from the witness if he was among the 28 MCS who got the messages. Thank you.
Senator Olekina. Senator Faki.
Mr. Speaker, thank you. I wanted to refer the witness to the affidavit, especially on paragraph, on page 115 of the Governor's Volume 1. Did all the 18 of you attend the Commission of Oaths for you to swear the affidavit? And number two, looking at the affidavit, you have stated that an introduction of untested electronic voting. Did your standing orders provide for electronic voting? And when did you amend the standing orders to allow for the electronic voting? Thank you.
Senator Mbugo.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Witness, I want to refer you to your affidavit on page 114 of the Governor's documents, in particular number 6, where you say that the Speaker of the Assembly failed to conduct the proceedings with impartiality and in several instances demonstrated bias. Can you give this House examples of those bias? And number 2, the last sentence of number 7, you say that members had a right to choose the mode of voting, whether manually and electronically. Is this provided for in your standing orders, or where do you get these rights? Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Senator Beatrice Kenya.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, phones are very personal items. I would like to know from Mheshimiwa, what role you have in knowing where people keep their phones? And especially on this member, how would you know where somebody's phone is? Do you have an official role of knowing where people keep their phones? Or for what reasons did you know where the honorable member's phone was?
Senator Boni.
Mr. Speaker, I would like the witness to clarify to us one common denominator for all of us who speak English language in this chamber today is that at one time you went to school. Were you being reminded to carry with you a pencil and an exercise book when you're going to school? And if that common sense did not make it difficult for you, you always carried, why do you want me to believe that the speaker or the clerk or somebody in Kericho had to remind you to carry the gadgets for you to go and vote? Finally, do you appreciate the fact, based on your verbatim contribution in the county assembly and the contradiction you're making in the House today, do you appreciate the import of what you are doing to the case of the governor who you have come here to help to succeed in his case? Or have you deliberately come here to make fools out of the people who sit in this distinguished house?
Senator Maruma. Then log out, Honorable Senator, please. Senator Olekina. Senator Fernandi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mheshimiwa Martin, when you protested of not being given an opportunity to not to vote or participate, did you, I believe there is a Committee of Powers and Privileges in Kericho County Assembly. Have you reported this matter? Secondly, is it coincidence, according to Volume 1 of Governor's Bundle, that 18 of you did not carry their phones? 18 of you, because that is page 6 on Volume 1, and you are number 10, that all of you did not carry your phones that day to the chamber, because you knew the SMS link will be sent to your phone. And finally, Speaker, sir, I have seen the answered, and I have seen your affidavit. Who are you? Is this an Hermaphrodite case? You are trying to be an Hermaphrodite. Where are you? Do you want us to believe the affidavit or the answered? Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Senator Morgo.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the opportunity. I would like to know from the Honorable MCA if he realizes that he is contradicting himself to have agreed with a report that intends to impeach the governor and yet denies signing. Does he realize how he is contradicting himself? And then secondly, did he plan with the lady MCA to leave their phones in the car? Because it cannot be a coincidence that they left their phones in cars and yet they were supposed to have them. Was there an intention, was there a prior plan before voting time?
Senator Olekina.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I have to attest that this is the first time I'm seeing an affidavit signed by several people. One affidavit signed by so many people. I think in law, an affidavit is supposed to be deponed by one individual. With that case as it might be, I just want some clarification from the witness. Whether indeed you went with all these 18, and I'm looking at your affidavit on page 113 of volume. And please correct me if I'm wrong. First of all, I've just said, and I stand corrected by both legal counsels, whether an affidavit in a petition can be signed jointly by various different individuals, although it was only by one person. did all of you, 18 of you, go together, sit down together, and then based on the order of names, the first one is Honorable Kamam Rop. After he signed, the next person, Honorable Kipto Faith, signs. And then now, the last question is this. I have seen another affidavit, volume 7A of the County Assembly document, signed by the same person called Honorable Chepkurui Edna Tanui. I believe that's the same name here. Chepkurui Edna Tanui. How is it that you...
You're off record, Honorable Senator. Senator Veronica.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to refer you to County Assembly documents, volume 4A, page 28. There is a report there, the electronic voting system, voting results audit, indicating that Honorable Cheriot Martin Kiplangat voted at 1926 and 12 seconds. Did you actually vote on any system that day, either on phone or on the computer that was in the house, in the assembly? Did you vote? You did not vote. So this is a false document, what the assembly has brought. Mind about the vote you put on that day, and following what you have alleged in your affidavit, that you think this system came without a proper tendering process, was installed in the night. Did you change your mind because of the way the system was introduced as a voting system during the impeachment proceedings? You never voted. So you want to tell Senate this is a false document, the one that has been brought by the County Assembly of Kericho? The report on the voting, electronic voting system.
They did the voting, the voting by electronic, but I myself did not vote.
Was there a system that day that was used by MCAs to vote? Did you see any system in the assembly?
There was no, it was using phones, MCAs phones.
So nobody voted on a desktop or laptop? It was just the phones?
I remember there was a knife, there was a laptop for those members who wanted to be assisted. They were told that you can be assisted to vote.
Senator Eddie, you know, Senator Veronica, you're not cross-examining the witnesses. You're supposed to, I know you're a lawyer, but in this instance, you're a senator. Senator Eddie.
Mr. Mheshimiwa, your affidavit, you says that you participated in the proceedings. That is on page 113. On page 114, you say you abstained because you were not trained on the use of electronic. Now, you and I are called upon to hold governors accountable. I hope you're familiar with Article 159 of the Constitution, which says that where there is procedural technicality, we must give substantive justice anyway. Your reason for not voting is because you're not trained in the use of electronics. You follow the proceedings there, you follow the proceedings here, where there are glaring issues that have been raised in this case. Do you believe that the proceedings and in your proceedings in the assembly are issues that are tantamount to impeaching the governor? Because your reason here is not because the issues have no merit. It's because the electronic system was not, you're not afforded the training grounds. As an MCA, do you believe that the issues that have been raised here and during your proceedings are issues tantamount to the impeachment of the governor.
Senator Kisang.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Speaker, this is the first witness that is testifying for the governor. And if he's the best witness, I think the governor is cooked because, Honorable Speaker, you cannot be reminded to come to work and carry the tools of work, as Senator Sika said. That is common sense. You cannot go to school without your books. Honorable Speaker, and the MCA has confirmed himself that there was a laptop that was used to assist those who could not vote. How come the 18 of them could not volunteer and go to be assisted or walk out because they did not agree with the process? In this house, sometimes when we do voting, if the minority side are aggrieved or they are not agreeing with us, they walk out. How come you didn't walk out? Or went to the clerks and assist you to vote?
Senator Lominen.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. I ask the witness, Mheshimiwa, did you participate in impeachment motion?
Yes, the debate, I was there, but...
And did you vote?
I didn't vote.
Which means did you use to vote?
I didn't vote.
So, did you see the other 18, the 17, did you see them vote?
I didn't see them vote, Honorable Senator. When the Speaker directed voting to take place, we had requested him. Actually, one member, Honorable Paul B., stood on a division and requested that voting be done on roll call. And all of us, the 18 members, stood because we suspected manipulation on this voting process. I feared manipulation myself.
Confirm you are 17, not 18. Because did you see Edna vote?
I didn't see Edna vote, but she stood when the rest of the members stood.
Senator Wakoli.
My first question, my friend, honorable member. Are these phones that messages were sent to you, are they county assembly phones or personal phones? Number two, did you receive any SMS to your phone to remind you that you are supposed to connect with the system to vote? I'm talking about that day. And number three, when you are getting into the house, like we have our honorable sergeants at times, they always check these systems to see if signals are working. Did your sergeant at times come across to confirm if there are Wi-Fi, data, so that when they call to vote, you are actually updated?
Honorable Speaker, let me request that you allow me to respond maybe from what Mheshimiwa Senator has just asked about my phone. Is it personal or it's an assembly phone? Then I'll go back to the rest of the questions from the honorable senators. My phone is my personal phone. It is not a county assembly phone, so it's my personal phone. And also, you've asked of if I received the message to my phone. I've said at that particular time of voting, my phone was, I left my phone in the car. And since I didn't vote, later when I got my phone, the message was there. The message, the link, the SMS had been sent to my phone. And since I didn't have my phone at that time, I didn't open the message. So even up to now, up to date, up to today, as we are talking, the message is there. I have not opened. All of us, honorable senators, you know when a message comes to your phone, there is, when you click to open, it shows that you've opened the message. So because of my fear, myself, of manipulation of the votes, I feared really getting into the link. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Hazana.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I would like to know from the witness, I would like more clarification on the phone issue, because we know that technology is so advanced lately, such that we have incidences, we have a screensaver which can actually make you not see what the person sitting shoulder to shoulder with you is typing. So how did you exactly know that your colleague did not vote? Because sometimes we sit shoulder to shoulder with our colleagues, and it's so hard to know what somebody is doing on their phone. Thank you. And the other 18 people, Mr. Speaker, I would like to know also if at all they were sitting in one place, or were they confined in one place such that you were able to monitor all of them? Thank you.
Senator Keroche.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. And I also want to talk to ask one or two questions to the Mr. Witness. I think when you talk of the electronics or the systems, and the first question you asked, your level of education, this is a diploma, and I look at you, you're not at 40. If Senator Keroche said about the technology is an analog, everybody will believe. But you now, it's very hard for people to believe that you ran away because of the system. And then, the other question, it's better you'd have even used, if I was your lawyer, I would have used and said, I didn't want to impeach the governor, but not about the system. The other, do you have your phone today?
Yes, Honorable Senator, I have.
How many times do you forget your phone? Because I know the young people, they don't forget. There is one thing they don't forget, their phones. Thank you. You are talking to your mother. That's why I know everything. Thank you.
So, Honorable Member, you may now proceed to respond to the queries.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Let me respond, Honorable Speaker. There is a question that, the first question that was asked by the Honorable Senator Sifuna about abstaining or did not vote. I deliberately did not vote because, as I've said, I feared manipulation in this. And before the Honorable Speaker, when the debate was going on, it emerged even before that some members, I included, 4 members, were emerged that they already have been voted for. So the reason why really I didn't vote is because I feared manipulation. Honorable Speaker, there is a question also that was posed about making our request known that we needed otherwise voting apart from the electronic one. Honorable Paul B. requested the Speaker for the roll call, and when he stood, And then when he stood, he was actually denied, but all of us stood on a division, the 18 members, and the speaker directed that the electronic system be used. There is a question also, Honorable Speaker, about the affidavit of Edna Chepkirui, affidavit that was where the 18 of us swore. She was there, and she swore in that affidavit as one of. She swore in that affidavit as one of the 18 members. Another question, Mr. Speaker, Honorable Speaker, is that there was a question almost similar to the one I was asked before about my phone at the time of voting. Then I've said I didn't have my phone at the time of voting. It was in my car. And also, Honorable Speaker, there is another question also that was posed about getting the message, the link that was sent, about the link that was sent to my phone. And I want to confirm here that the link was sent to my phone. There is a question of all of us attending the commissioner for oath, the 18 of us. Also, there is a question that was posed about the electronic vote. Pardon, Honorable Speaker. Senator.
Proceed on and
Okay.
answer the questions.
Thank you. There is a question also that was asked about, yes, standing order providing for the electronic voting. Yes, it provides, but also it provides for the roll call that we requested. So majority of the members that did not vote actually was not comfortable with this, with the mode of voting. So that is why I myself did not vote. And I've said I feared my vote could not be taken rightly, since I was not for the impeachment. There is also a question of from Honorable Senator about I having an official role in knowing where a member keeps a phone. This day we were seated almost next to each other, and actually she told me that she also didn't have a phone. So I don't know. I don't know exactly why also she didn't have that phone, but I can say by a word of mouth, she didn't have a phone. And also there is a question of, do I need to be reminded to carry my phone? No, I do not need to be reminded, because I always carry it around with me. But at this time, this day I didn't have at that particular time, because I didn't want to. There were many calls actually coming from my people on the ground, so this was a weighty matter that actually needed a lot of attention. So I didn't want a lot of interference, maybe from the callers. So I kept it in my car. There was a question also that Honorable Senator said that asked if I've come to make make fools out of the senators. No, kindly, I've come to give my evidence, and this is a house of honor, a house of, we regard highly honorable senators. There was a question also. There's a question also that was raised by Honorable Gerard Gay, Senator Gerard Gay, reporting to the powers matters. If I have reported to powers and privileges, no, I've not reported. I have not. Yes, there is also another question of actually referring back to Mheshimiwa Honorable Etna about the phone that was asked by, it's actually similar. It's a similar question also that was asked by an honorable senator about planning for Edna to leave her phone, or whether we planned to leave our phones outside or elsewhere, away from the chambers. We didn't. Each member had an application his or on our own or his own to do whatever with his or her phone. I think there is also, I've responded to what Honorable Senator Olekina said about going to sign the affidavit. And yes, Honorable Madam Speaker, there was a question also that you posted that if you wanted me to confirm whether I voted at 9:26, and I confirm that I did not vote. And Honorable Senator Eddie, there was a question also about the proceedings and proceedings of the House and reasons for not voting. Then this one I say myself, I did not vote because, as I've stated, I feared a lot of manipulation in this. And that is why I didn't vote. Honorable Speaker, that is my submission. Thank you.
Senator Tabitha, we'll allow you indulgence to ask just one question. Then the speaker, then the witness will respond to that.
Thank you, thank you. My question is very simple, Mheshimiwa. Does your phone have a password? Yes or no?
My phone, yes, it has a password.
Thank you. Just leave it at that. So nobody could access the voting if your phone has a password. Leave it at that.
Senator Kathy Muma.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My question, I would want to understand what the Honorable Member was going through. So you went through this impeachment hearing.
Yes.
Were there issues, the issues that have been raised before us, did you find them weighty enough to impeach the governor, that your only problem was the method of voting?
No, I didn't support the impeachment of the governor, and I myself wanted to vote no for the impeachment of the governor. But as I said, I feared manipulation of the votes. I didn't trust the electronic process. That's why we had requested for the roll call.
Senator Lomenen. Mwaruma, it's reading Lomenen on the dashboard. Are you sitting on his desk? It's reading, Romanian.
So my question to the witness would be, the speaker had ruled that electronic voting was going to be used. Now, you decided, the 18 or 17 of you, that you would not vote. What was the expected consequence? Did you think that the whole vote will be annulled by virtue of the fact that some of you have refused to vote? And if that is the consequence that you expected, can you invoke that part of the standing orders that you are referring to or you relied on to annul that vote? Because whether you vote or you don't vote, the vote will still count when others have voted.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. The Honorable Senator, we, as I've said, the 18 of us, let me talk of myself. We wanted, since we had not been inducted into this mode of voting that is electronic, we had requested the Speaker that he gives us the leeway that we use the roll call for this process, and because we believed it was a transparent way, and since he directed that let it continue that way. So the 18 members who had requested for this roll call never voted. And the process of voting continued, and the 29 members actually was in support of the voting, electronic voting system. And after the voting, after the voting, the results came out that it was 33 members who voted, whereas the 18 members who had requested otherwise, their votes were not captured because they didn't vote. So that was our fear, that there could be manipulation kind of. So that is why we declined to vote. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Witness, you are still not discharged. Senator Karen Nyamo and Senator Peris Tobiko, in that order.
Honorable MCA, you have stated that you did not vote because you feared manipulation. Manipulation by whom? And who had the admin rights during these proceedings of the governor's impeachment?
Honorable Speaker, that one I can say, since the Speaker declined to give us the roll call voting, then we feared manipulation from the Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Senator Peris Tobiko.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mr. Witness, how many, were all the MCAs present at the chamber during the voting? And in your observation, how many voted yes and how many voted no?
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. All the MCAs, the 47 MCAs were present in the chambers, and since the 18 members did not vote, we expected, or I expected that 29 members could have voted. But in the end of the voting, 33 members voted, but 18 members did not vote.
Senator Margaret Kamal.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mheshimiwa MCA, I'm a bit confused.
You keep saying 18 of us did not vote. We have listened to all the questions that have been raised. At one point, you disowned Etna. Did 18 vote? Are you still confirming that actually 18 did not vote? Number two, did you have a meeting of 18? Did you have a forum of 18 where you made up your minds that you are not going to vote, so that if Edna is denying that she didn't vote, then she betrayed the group?
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Madam Speaker, let me confirm that we were 18 who voted, who didn't vote completely, because at that time, the 18 included Edna, Honorable Edna, who stood with us, with all the honorable members. So 18 members did not vote. Secondly, Senator Kamar, on the question of maybe the video of all of us, we have videos of the 18 members. We have video of 18 members who never voted.
Senator Margaret Kamal, you know the right way to request for that. Senator John Kenya.
Thank you.
What's your point of order, Senator Margaret? Resume your seat, Senator
I can't be
Kenya.
out of order.
My feeling is
just
that
resume your seat.
Yeah,
it's a special proceeding.
Sorry, Madam Speaker. I was trying to intervene because the Honorable MCA is not answering my question. He's insisting that the 18 voted. Edna is insisting she did not vote. So I'm asking him, are you going on record to tell us that Edna is lying, that she did not vote, that she voted and yet she did not vote?
Honorable Speaker, sorry.
Senator Margaret, when the witness gives their answer, whether good or bad, that answer will help the senators to determine how to vote. So he's entitled to the answer he wants to give.
Madam Speaker, maybe let me request that you allow me to respond, because yes, I've said the 18 did not vote. I didn't say they voted. The 18 members didn't vote. And why is because later, when the results were declared, members, the 18 members, because we had to register the complaint, all the 18 members went to the DCI headquarters here to report and investigate the process of voting. The 18 members, that is why I was saying there is a clip to that showing the 18 members didn't participate in the voting process. They did not vote.
Senator John Kenya.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My question to the honourable member is, can the hazard of Kericho County Assembly vindicate you in terms of you protested the electronic voting? And if it's so, there is provision in your standing orders that, one, if you agreed with the impeachment of the governor, you were to vote yes. If you did not agree, you are to vote no. If you are confused of what to do, you abstain. What was it so hard for you, the 18 of you, because you are not agreeing, to vote no? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. As I said, Honorable Senator, that I myself, I was to vote no, and I was to vote no, but since there is something that I've said, and I'll just repeat it again, that I really feared, because I didn't trust the electronic process, I feared manipulation in this, because my name had a might before that I was among those who had been voted for, even before the voting process began. So I chose not to vote completely. I chose not to vote completely. And also, even from the Hansard and also from the Hansard and from the clips in the assembly. It is very clear that the members, those who chose not to vote, stood, and they can be counted 1 to 18. It's very clear. Thank you, Honorable Speaker, Madam Speaker.
The last question will come from Senator Seki Lenku. Then we'll close that, the evidence from that witness.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. To the witness, Honorable MCA, I want to believe that whatever that was talking here is the truth. Yes. And from what I've learned, you've really tried to balance yourself. And I want to agree that you know exactly what is all about the assembly. Does it mean that, Honorable Mheshimiwa, you've been forced by the executive to change your mind and say you've not voted while you voted? Because you see now, it seems like you voted. So can you tell this House that you've not voted, and that is all, rather than try to be just to double speak?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Thank you, Honorable Senator. Madam Speaker, if there was a way you could allow me, I don't know. I have my phone still right now, here with me right now. I didn't vote, and it was voluntary. Nobody compelled me to say not to vote or do otherwise. If I was to vote, I was to vote no for the impeachment of the governor. I was opposed to the impeachment of the governor. And everything that I did it willingly. Even if given chance at this time, still even to vote, I will vote no to the impeachment of the governor. I did everything willingly. In fact, even immediately after the voting process, we proceeded willingly to the DCI to report the improper way of how it was voted, and everywhere else, even coming here to the Senate. It is not by I'm not forced. I volunteered, and I'm willing. And if given chance, I'll vote no even today for the impeachment. Thank you.
Thank you. I want the clerk to confirm whether we now have the report from the ICT expert, the independent expert, so that we can proceed on to see whether we can take that. There was an earlier ruling from the chair that it should be produced today, and that evidence should be tendered today. So. Now, so you may resume your seat. The report is not ready, so I wish to direct the clerk that that report be tabled tomorrow at 9 a.m. when Senate session resumes, so that then amounts to a variation of the earlier ruling by the Speaker. The governor's team will have 2 hours, 40 minutes for evidence of remaining witnesses, if any, and the county assembly will have 1 hour, 30 minutes for cross-examination of the witnesses that will be called tomorrow by the governor's team. Honorable Senators, it is now 6:43 p.m., time to adjourn the Senate. The Senate therefore stands adjourned until tomorrow, Friday, 29th August 2025 at 9 a.m.